Hanging from a thread till you dead, cause your partner put a price on your head. Cause your chick was laying up in his bed. She getting details, spilling every word that you said. She working retail, thirsty bitch just trying to get ahead. If history tell us anything, y'all both end up dead. It's just a street tale, a fable, some shit someone said. Sit at the table and hope there's more to offer than bread. Pulled out the cradle, first steps you getting chased by a fed. No head starts, just body parts and lead sparks. Old religion, brand new hate and weak hearts. Oligarchs, krakens, dragons, you see sharks. Imagine you could manage to maneuver the deep part. You a savage, you can have it, just show all your teeth sharp. If you could grab it, you could stab it, just aim for the bleeding heart. The ones that show compassion, a soldier that seeks art. Does the artist that wage war take over or take part? Taking a knee, thinking no one faithful is me. I'm good people in bad lands, no evil live within me. I mind mine, I'll survive, find this lands for the free. If I'm mistaken, I'm forsaken, no one rescuing me. Residual effects, stray bullets through familiar necks. For any number of infractions that I deem disrespect. Your beliefs, you deserve better, but we both in the shit. You just haven't come to grips with it yet. Fight or flight, and they ain't really nowhere to go. If your back is against the wall and you ain't throwing no blows, you gon' crumble in the rubble, become blood in the snow. If you a victim, they collect them, grab the body and go. Dig them and ditch them, total disregard for the soul. Gas them and lit them, watch the flesh burn in the glow. Where we live and catch a shivering, it's a hell you don't know. Your best hope is that your dying ain't slow, or your dying's a show. Where we at, it's every man for his own. A bloody backdrop, where killers just zone and slice flesh to the bone. Masked and gloved up front of your home. A flash of gun, but the side of your dome. Fresh blood from a stone, dents in your sense. Kick your fucking ball through the fence, dare you to say something. No sense in sitting around in suspense. Find out what's next, open your fucking mouth, disrespect. See the extent of how my life is intense. She beautiful and oppressed in a permanent summer dress. She a servant and still she blessed. Children cradled against her breast, whispering prayers, wishing their souls the best, knowing that they forgotten, not forgetting they're blessed. The bloodiest red lights, just piles of dead life. Something must be broken, the glyphs wasn't read right. You think them Bible papers was shed light? Yeah, right. Burn after reading, tell the preacher I'm leaving. What is poppin', people? Welcome back to Shy Ill Reaction. I'm your host, Shy Ill, and we are back in the building. Salutes to you for being here on this lovely, what is it? What the hell is today? Monday. Gotta keep it together, y'all. Salutes. Your boy been up for a long time, all right? Hope everybody got after that million. Got after that million today. Right? Salutes. We're going to hang out for a bit, talk to Riots, do a little catch up on this Diddy stuff, and keep it moving from there. Salutes to y'all. Let me hit this live chat here. Bow. And what is popping, y'all? Let me change this here. We'll go with that. Bow. Salutes. Let's do it over here. Let's see. 1 second. Shout out to the team in the Discord, disseminating information. All right, boom. Salute to y'all. Your boy's tired. Wasn't planning on going live. Ain't slept. Broke night last night. Tired as hell. But we here. We're going to talk about it. Shout out to the Discord. This was Discord inspired. Purely by the vigor for the conversation that's going on in the Discord. So salutes to Albert Flores and Shannon and Zoraida and Adrian Torres. Getting it on in the Discord. Alright, let me run through the chat quickly. Yo, I just cut off the fan because it was hot. Cold, but got hot quick. Hold on. Alright, let's get it. Alright, shout out to all my Mexican people, Latin American people, to all my Puerto Rican people. It's Puerto Rican festival weekend or week. Salute to them and solidarity and just fucking salutes and love and vibes to the people that's getting ripped from the arms of their families and shit. You know what I mean? Salutes. Shy, happy maybe Monday. Salutes to you, Zoraida. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for being here. Let's see. Shout out Shannon, Zoraida, Deb Heiser, Adrian Torres. Shout out Zachary Leitner. Salutes to you.
No, mommy's wait.
Where'd I see them? Shout out Miguel Lopez. Shout out Split That Pie. Appreciate you, sir. Yes, I agree with him. Hit that like button. We're doing hood rat stuff for our friends.
I want to do hood rat stuff for my friend.
Right? I just want to keep catching up on this Diddy stuff. I got some good stuff, some stuff that you haven't seen, and some stuff that you, if you were on a live stream, you've seen, but the edited versions. I got a lot of former Kingpin React stuff coming up throughout the week. I'll spend all day tomorrow editing, and boom, we'll be dropping that shit out. You know what I'm saying? And that's it, doing what got to get done around here. So I appreciate y'all. I just figured a quick impromptu live on a Monday, and let's talk about it. All right. Let's see. JP's probably trying out some. Yeah. No, I ain't recommending nothing yet. That's a longer conversation than Yeah, I gotta see what the fuck he's doing. Jared 13 just entered the building. Just the facts, you Jared 13? It seems like you've already made up your mind, Brody. What you talking about? Huh? You already made up your mind. Try to split that pie. Shout out Zaza, salutes. Que dice plebada. Shout out Velez. Velez got his little hat on and shit, his little gorrita. Just the facts, salutes. Salute Shy, thank you for going live, no doubt, Shannon. I appreciate you. All right, let's hit that like button. Whoever has yet to hit that like button, we're doing hood rat stuff
for my friend.
All right, let me see what we got here. Shout out Zaza, shout out to my buddies, salutes. Shout out to all the Latinos fighting the big fight. Coño, man. And shout out to the Latinos that can't find empathy in their heart because they're validating a decision that they made politically. Does that make sense? I feel, because they're judging us. They're saying, oh, what the fuck, though? These people were illegal and blah, 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 blah. It's like, bro, have some humanity or you become them. All right? Get you a little humanity or you become them. No mamas. Same shit go for the fucking Bartels and all that shit, man. Get you some humanity or you become them. And you know how they end. Shout out JP in the building. Salute shout out my dude, Il Cartel members in chat. Hope you've all had a blessed and grateful month, maybe Monday. Please like and subscribe to the great quality content. It's free. Latinos, stand the fuck up. All right? Stand the fuck up. Salute JP. We appreciate you. No, he didn't take the crown. He did come in here and take the crown, right? No, Zach took that shit. Velez don't wear a crown. He wears a little gorrita, like Kurt Angle and shit. Wherever we go, you seen the big one? What's a big one in the Discord? We put a big monstrosity in there. Yeah, I think this is Albert sending me stuff in the Instagram. Thank you, sir. 100 makes sense. Mi compa, the biggest trompito, don't agree with the ish she's doing. Yeah. You feel me? Like I get it. You made a decision. Now, if you really that fucking, if you lack that much empathy, you know what I'm saying? If you that much of a, fuck them, you about you, then that's cool. But, it's me with the bullshit. If it's one of your people, if it's one of your, what are you going to do? You going to sell them out? If that's the case, then you just a dirty, rotten motherfucker, man. And you'd sell your mother for nothing, for free. So, I don't know. Well, I just mixed up 2 buds right here. It's going to be interesting. All right. Shout out Daniel Domena on the check-in. Just the facts? No, I keep it objective. All right. We're going to see just the facts. We're going to see. Again, we're still catching up on information. I can't do what's it called? Trials day by day is just too much shit, and I got too much shit going on to do that. So, but we catching up before the defense takes over. Thank God he's gonna be out of here in 3 years. God damn, that's gonna be a long 3 years. But then again, it don't matter who they gonna put in there, split that pie. That's gonna not do what the last motherfucker did either. This shit is all a joke, bro. America's in bad shape. We in bad shape. The only people that don't believe in bad shape are people that believe in this political 2-party system. Those are the only people that think we all good. I think this bitch is burning. You know what I mean? I think this bitch is burning, and before you know it, all these politicos that these brown and black people are cutting their neck for, they're going to be living somewhere else too. Something going to go, or they, I don't know, man. I just know that it's not a good look. We're in a bad situation. But so who's next? 3 years? Then what? Then they flip it around, they turn it backwards, they let everybody back in. Then just criminals come. The good people don't, because they didn't kick the good people out. They didn't kick out the workers. They didn't kick out, like what? And my thing is, who's going to do what? Where's the workers? That's a lot of workers, bro. A lot of dudes that was over here working, getting their fucking money, doing their thing. What they doing? They getting pushed around. Shout out Francisco Morado. Peachy, those hyenas tried attacking you yesterday at the garage. Yes, for those that haven't been in the Discord, Francisco, you might want to join the Discord. I'm gonna drop the Discord link in the chat, because I did put out an editorial last night about these hyenas that attacked me, because I said Cassie was a willing participant. All right, Cassie's testimony's over. I'm not going to get nothing new from her. And everything about her testimony and everything about the evidence brought forth as far as text message and all that shit just tells me that she was a willing participant in the fuckery that was going on with Diddy. All right? What bothers me is uninformed hyenas that are not paying attention, that don't know shit about nothing, that just want to scream and yell because they're women. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, you shit the bed. Now, it was a kid's birthday party. It was at my mother's house, and I couldn't, lose my mind and say, shut the fuck up, bitch, sit down, you know what I'm saying? But, they were screaming. But that's what people without an argument do. That's what people without an argument do. All right?
Just the facts. Just subscribed on YouTube.
They yell, they distract. They just shout out Just the Facts for the sub. You late, bro. We didn't, you know what I'm saying? We didn't entertain your shit before. You late, bro. But salutes, thank you. Better late than never. Those people that don't have an argument, they yell, they scream, and they yell trigger words: trauma bonding, gaslighting, physiological. Shut the fuck up, man. Listen to what the fuck I'm telling you. Evidence. You know what I'm saying? Text messages. All right? She liked a lot of different pitos all over the place. Right? That's just the facts. I don't see a trapped woman. A trapped woman is trapped. She's not cheating. She's not going to see the prosties on her own. She's not doing none of that shit. Okay? So miss me with the bullshit. Shout out Valer. Sombrero plebe. No, it's not a sombrero. It's a little hat. You got a little hat, bro. Just wearing a little hat. But shout out Francisco. I'm with you, Shy. This is not good for anyone. No. This country is, I feel like this bitch spent. This motherfucker's done already. All right, shout out Zach. Where'd it go? I ain't no king. However, I wear the crown while I'm screaming. Man, yo, you got that. I don't know how Zach is. Zach jumped into that #1 spot. He's like, yo, I don't catch it live often, but when I do, numero uno. Shout out Noah Garlic on the check-in. Salutes. Appreciate you. Shout out Split That Pie. Very bad shape. We say, yeah, we're in a sad position in this country. Because there is a civil war within our own that have to validate the decision they made for their vote. Okay? How do you really feel, Shy? That's just how I feel. I feel like a big percentage of women are not fair. They don't look at logic. They don't look for facts. They just feelings. Well, it ain't fuck your feelings Friday, but fuck your feelings. All right? If you look like a puti, if it walk like a puti, talk like a puti, smell like a puti, act like a puti, chances are she's a puti. All right? Shout out Albert. Shit's going down in OC right now too. Check it out. Sent you a bunch of videos. Appreciate it. Yeah, let me go back. Shout out Lonnie on the check-in. Where is he? I lost him. Lo perdí. Where did he go? Shout out Kid J. Salutes. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so, y'all. Salutes to my unwelcoming committee. I appreciate y'all. Lonnie, Chicago, smoke that like button. But yeah, Francisco needs to go listen to the or go read the editorial I did last night about the zombie hyenas that attacked me for saying that Cassie was a willing participant, and then one of them even asked me if I had been violated before, if I had been great. Well, then you don't know, and you can't, man, shut the fuck. I have, yeah. Well, I don't know many women that are willing to scream that shit out loud in the middle of a conversation. You know what I'm saying? To force themselves out of the conversation. So you putting a red flag on you. I don't want to hear it. I'm here for real victims. I'm here for the motherfuckers that did not have a choice in the matter. All right? That's who I'm here for. Everybody else, miss me with your fucking feelings. Them feelings didn't make y'all nothing but single moms. The fuck are we talking about? And I'm speaking, directly to the hyenas. Though they don't hear shit. But there's many hyenas out there. It's become a big clusterfuck. The government is going to sue the president. The president is going to take on the governor, on and on. From my understanding, LA said, listen, LAPD said, we don't need the National Guard. The state government said, we don't need the National Guard. Everybody said they don't need the National Guard, and Trompito sent them anyway. Zorada, just the facts, Luz, JP. We just started, y'all, so I'm just going through the chat. We just got here. We're here for a good time, not a long time. It's going to be a crazy, busy week, but I got some special surprises on the way. Ice gets a big ass, no mommy's way.
No mommy's way. No mommy's way.
Motherfuckers. Lo cagaron los gallos.
Yo vivo tranquila con los pelos presos en la casa. ¡Cállate, hijo puerta!
All right. Salutes. Salutes Lonnie. Salutes Albert Flores. Appreciate you. Where were these zombie females? Oh, it's all my sister's friends and shit. You know? Soraya, saludos. I hope you had a great day. Thank you for always looking out with Shy and finding me for the great quality content. Salutes. That's it. Just facts. I forgot to put LOL on my comment. No worries. There's zombies everywhere. Yeah, some women are unrealistic. Just, here's the thing. Like, cool. Just, if you're ignorant walking in, that's one thing. If you decide and make the choice to walk out ignorant, that's your problem. You know, if you walked in without the information, but the information's there and you decide to walk out, that's your fucking problem. You's a dumb fuck. Male, female, you know, monkey, midget, fucking whatever. It doesn't matter who you are. I know that's the wrong word, but, you know, it almost wrong. It started with an M, man. We was on to something. Shout out Zach. Doesn't Trompito want Governor Newsom arrested? Ah, man, so he want everybody arrested, man. He for sure want your ass arrested, Velez. Boy, he want to put you under the jail, motherfucker. He want to lock your ass down. All right? Again, your boy tired, ain't slept. It was a long party. I was bothered by those hyenas last night. I won't say it didn't bother me. It just bothered me at because they walk away, they yell and scream, they do all that, and then they walk away feeling like they had the moral high ground and they won a debate. You didn't do nothing but scream and fucking rant and rave. That's how, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I know what you are. That's how I could see through your zombie cranium and recognize that there's nothing there. So, it was a rough night. Is OC where the Marines at? Shit, the Marines is everywhere right now. They're on the highway. They're everywhere. Getting rocks thrown at them. Salutes on being here with us. Shout out Raven. Where's Raven? There goes Raven. Shout out Raven Jefferson on the check-in. Salutes to you. Salutes to my wrenches, my members. Salutes to the newbies. Hit that like button. We do this on a regular basis and we hang out. We do hood rat stuff with our friends.
I wanted to do hood rat stuff with my friends.
All right. Jonathan, Shy's on your level today. Facts. On that tire shit, facts. These motherfuckers right here, pretty heavy. I gave away all of the Arizona drinks. They were good. That Arizona drink for me personally doesn't make sense with what I do here because it's too much sugar. So who drinks that much juice all fucking day long? You know what I'm saying? That's when you get a tall boy of those every now and then. Cool. I'm going back to the 5.0 Mountain Dew sugar free. It just makes it, I feel better afterwards. Shout out my brother Oso on the check-in. Appreciate you, sir. Let's see. Trump's a taco. Is that an acronym? What's the taco acronym? Yo, Jose Amado came in and crushed you, motherfucker. Jose Amado's in first place on some what's up. Say something. I dare y'all. No mommy's.
No mommy's weak.
America. I don't act like those hyenas. I've been there, done that. Salutes to you, Shannon. It's called growth. It's called being an adult. So that I said sugar free all the way. Yeah, because I can't be doing that and lines of Oreos too at the same time. Come on, man. That's a problem. That's unhealthy. Fuck are we talking about? All right. Boom. All right, man. Let me pull up some of these. Let me pull up some of these videos that Albert's sending me and some of these channels that he's sending me. And we'll take a look at what's going on with these riots. I saw motherfuckers whips, windshields getting smashed up. Taco equals Trump always chickens out. That's funny. That's not a bad one right there. That's funny. Let's get it. Trump always chickens out. I watched the fight video from the TV. It was lit. The fight video from the TV. What fight video? The one we did the other night? The reaction to the fights on Friday? Salutes. Let's get it. Instagram. Instagrammage. 50 talking about. I was just thinking, you know, damn well ain't nobody gonna buy no old cat like that. Why would she say that? Oh, I don't know who he's talking about. He's probably talking about his baby mama. Because she's been on the, she's been in the news. Let's put it that way. Them Oreos like Frito-Lays. You just can't eat one. I gotta do a whole line like a perico head. Just a whole line of Oreos. You know what I mean? It be like that sometimes. Alright. They're saying they're headed to Los Angeles. But the Marines aren't anywhere yet. They said they're headed to Los Angeles. So depending on how much sugar, some be drinking that sugar and eating Oreos. Some of us, or what are you trying to say? Some of us be drinking that sugar. Yeah, that's you, motherfucker. All right, I can't do it, man. That's too much reflux in the middle of the night. All right, let me see what's in my inbox. New. Let's do this. Oh, I did see that female cop got splattered with the rubber bullets. There's a fuck ton of National Guard though geared up as if they were Marones though. It's definitely too hard to just pick out the pack. What? Pick out the pack of Oreos, bro? What are we talking about? I thought the protests were just downtown. I don't know, but we got a couple of videos here. I'm just gonna go down a list of what he sent. And I'm going to go look up these names that he sent over here. Give me 1 sec. I'm in the Discord. On the Discord, we got... No, where were we? In the main chat. Yeah, he said, chop them down films. Boom. I understand I'm in a huge bag of peanuts right now. Yeah, you got to do your thing with the peanuts. What does that mean to be number one? It means that you got... You're the one bringing the engagement to the chat right now. Somehow, it'll keep changing throughout the night. The people who engage more will end up at number one. Usually, that's the spot for number 1, 2, and 3, which usually is Shannon, Zoraida, and JP. Reflux, the worst in the middle of the night. Yeah, it's just a bad night. 50 Cent cracks me up with those zero fuss giving trolling. Yeah, he does. Let's hope he's not boom. That's a Luis Chaparro story. That's so boom. Here we go. New York Post reporter hit with a rubber bullet. I saw them though. They aimed at that reporter though. Hold on, hold the phone. Let me let me do this. Let me open everything in a different tab because there's too much shit going on in here. Let's see. Copy link. Let's do this. Let's do this and this. Paste that and go. And get this one. Get this next one. Oh, this is Threads. Okay. A lot of rocks yesterday. A lot of rocks getting tossed everywhere. Big boy rocks. Now, I saw a staging area that had, looked like rocks were delivered inside big ass bags of tarps and shit. They had trash cans. But again, who knows how much of this is agent provocateurs, just doing shit to be doing shit. Does that make sense? Or not for the, just to be doing shit, but for the sake of an agenda. You know what I mean? Hold on, I'm just getting all these videos lined up here. Getting all these videos lined up here. Let me see. What else? Got that dude. Let's get this one. Copy that. Sad, bro. Oh, we're going to go after criminals. We're going to get all the criminals. We're going to clean up America. Don't worry about your taqueria. Don't worry about the paletero. Don't worry about the elote man. Don't worry about the guy working on the field in the farm. Don't worry about him. We're not coming for him. He ain't. But don't worry. And you know what? They should have done it the right way anyway. But don't worry. We're not gonna show up at the courthouse while you trying to do it the right way. So let me ask you something. What's the right way? If I'm in Mexico and I'm trying to come to the United States, what's the right way? Do I phone it in from Mexico? Hey, how y'all doing? Yeah. I just wanted to see if I could, get some papers set up so I could get up in there and do it the right way. Before I get up in there to do it the right way, and y'all tackle me in front of the judge and drag me off to Guantanamo Bay at Seaside Penitentiary in El Salvador because, trompito got a trompita. Huh? What is the right way? Because I heard a lot of that right way shit. You know what I'm saying? I heard a lot of that right way shit. Right way out the window. When you're getting tackled in the lobby of the courthouse. When they're waiting for you at the courthouse. When they're waiting inside your kid's classroom. You know? People say, oh, where's the accountability? These people are here illegally. You know what I mean? They said they was coming for criminals, man. It's a foregone conclusion. People being here illegally. There's all kind of people here illegally. All right? Who's that dude? Kabi? For people that say, I heard, shout out Albert, and I'm not, I don't disagree with you, that it's like a war on brown people right now. You know what I'm saying? But I have heard of a couple of different other people, just not en masse like that. But that kid Kabi, that YouTube guy, he left because they snatched him up. You know, I seen them run up on a Croatian or Romanian girl. They run up in plain clothes. If one of you ICE motherfuckers gets smoked because you think that it's okay to run up on people with plain clothes and basically you basically rob them and snatch them. If one of y'all gets smoked, sorry, I can't sympathize. I can't sympathize. You know? Why? Because you doing some shit that's out of pocket, bro. You a thirsty motherfucker, man. And if you run up and get done up, well, that was on you, bro. Your mask should have been bulletproof. Albert said, no, Velez, they're everywhere in OC2, the council, blah, blah, blah. All right, let's get into it. Let's see what we got here. Hold on, I need this one. Copy. Or is it this? No, it is this one. Yeah. Bro, look at this viejita right here. Viejita, be damned. Fuck you. They throw her aside. Get away, bitch. You throw an elbow in that viejita's chest and shit. Dirty, rotten scoundrel motherfuckers, man. Police cooperating with ICE and escalating against peaceful protesters. All out to, who knows how many agent provocateurs are out there gassing up a peaceful protest and turning it into some shit it wasn't supposed to be. Right? But then, you got the motherfuckers that's like, hey man, I'll go to jail today. I will go to jail today to tear some shit down because these motherfuckers is out of pocket. Right? They out of pocket. Let's check this out. Let me see. Some of us, Tums, no shit. They aimed right at her. We're going to get to that video. They aimed right at that lady, shot her in her leg. The sound that she made me laugh. I'm bogus, but you know what I'm saying? The sound that she made me laugh. Because they, buddy, zeroed in on her and let her have it with a rubber bullet in her leg. Right? She's definitely she's definitely a journalist. She went out there on some protest shit. Hold up with what I sent. Make sure you look beforehand. Oh, wow, it's some wild shit. My bad. Shout out Zach. I make money off my phone, so I didn't realize there was a Zach in the chat besides me. Is there? I didn't know there was a Zach in the chat besides you. I thought y'all said I was the one with the crown. No, you were the one in the crown. Jose Amado knocked your ass out the seat. Now you're in second place. Get a little crown. Yeah, for the sake of provoking. Facts. They were throwing scooters over on the overpass. Yeah. Someone said they started buying trucks from Home Depot after ICE and LAPD started buying bricks from Home Depot after ICE and LAPD started firing tear gas. All crooked politicians never let a good crisis go to waste. This is simply opportunity. This is opportunity to exploit and alienate more people. Opportunity to oppress more people. Opportunity to fill more prisons and get more prison dollars. Opportunities to, to make executive orders, because we are no longer a country of legislation. We're not a country of the right and the left nut have a meeting and they make laws. You know what I'm saying? And these guys oppose them. These guys, but they work together to get laws out. Now this ain't that. This is executive orders. This is I sign over these putazos. One signature, one name. All right, just orange crayon all over executive orders all over the fucking place. And again, I'm not an anti-Trump guy. Trump's a cunt. Biden's a cunt. Democrats eat dick. Republicans eat dick. It's just how I feel. It's a trick. The joke is on you, the American people. The joke is on you, the people that thought that you could come here for a better life. The joke is on you. All right? The joke is on you. They say, Jay Flores say shit like, Shy, man, you could go to the island. Or people could deport themselves if they don't like this country. It's a great country. I ain't trying to hear that bullshit. Miss me with that bullshit. Joke's on you, motherfuckers. Joke's on you, motherfuckers. I don't have to go no goddamn where. While y'all sit here and play with the left nut and the right nut. That's crazy to me. No. Eat a dick. Miss me with the bullshit. Yeah, it's a great country. We got a whole lot of things. We got stuff. Huh? What's our major export? What do we export to the rest of the world, huh? Can somebody answer me that in the chat? What is it our biggest export from here? What do we offer the world, huh? What do we give them? What do we put on the table? They were showing pallets of bricks dropped off like in 2020. No, we're going to go. I saved a bunch of shit too. We're going to get into it. Zoraya said in the kids' classrooms, that's just dirty shit. They were going into schools. That's just filthy. You're filthy people. These kids trying to get an education and they're watching their mother. I saw a lady in the parking lot. Zoraya posted it, I believe, in the Discord. Who's going to pick up that kid from school? We don't care. You're an illegal. We're going to throw you over this wall, send you over there. Don't ask no questions. That's for your daughter. Maybe she come flying right over the wall with you. America will always play land of the free and apple pie BS, but strong hands, people. Yeah, facts. They'll play that game. Propaganda. In Huntington Park, they were waiting for parents after the kids' graduations. That's fucking disgusting, dog. Yo, y'all are some real pussy motherfuckers, you ice motherfuckers, man. You know what I mean? You ice motherfuckers are fucking a bunch of cowards, really. A bunch of masked up cowards. And guess what? If these ice fake, used to be's and wish they was military motherfuckers, if it's okay for them to wear masks, it's okay for me to wear a mask wherever I go. I would say shit is lit right now. So I was just telling my nephew the same thing. If I'm licensed to carry and you run up on me putting my personal space in danger, sorry, that's called self-defense. Well, when you go get that license, when you go take that class, you ask all the questions. And know when you're within your rights, because they'll try to fuck you with that too. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah. They're running up on people, no badge, no nothing. Give me the least. The least you could do is, what's the word? Identify yourself. Especially when these police in this country are so hard up for identification. You know what I'm saying? They try to play that Germany shit. Papers. Who got your papers? Let me see your ID. You don't need to see my ID, motherfucker. I ain't do nothing. What you talking to me for? Mind your business. Yeah, but I agree. I'm licensed to get you. Run up on me. If you run up on me and I feel like my life is threatened, con máscara, con lo que traiga, with everything you got, you're going to have to end me. I got a couple homies not falling for it. They're bringing out U.S. flags and Mexican flags so they don't come with that non-patriot bullshit. And that's all it is. It's bullshit. Shout out Zaza. Movies and democracy. Well, that didn't stick nowhere. You know what I'm saying? That democracy part. But yeah, entertainment, that's what we give. That's what we got for them. Guess what? Everything we need to make that entertainment, we get from everywhere else. No mames, huh? Everything we need to make those movies, everything we need to make our export, we import it. You know what I mean? Just imagine the same stuff in New York, Chicago, Florida, Tennessee. Man, listen. This shit is a joke. Just wait. This is just the beginning. Again, tensions were like this. 2020, 2021. Pre and post
the vid, George Floyd, and the whole Black Lives Matter shit. But these motherfuckers out here wilding. Chat's on fire though. Hit the like button, y'all. Country of consumption and no production. Facts. Opportunities to keep the rich and the poor down. It's not what they doing, but how they doing it. Right. Huh? Why don't you put, see, but that's the problem. That starts from the top. It isn't just this pole smoker cowards with the mask sign at the bottom. That shit starts from the top, right? And if you said criminals, then go get your fucking criminals, bro. Get your balls up, right? But they said, nah, let's go get the old ladies first. Let's tell them criminals, but we'll go get the old ladies. It's a little harder to rally up these criminals than it is to get the old ladies. We go get the old ladies. 100 IDs, at least now they think they have privilege of not IDing themselves. No, now they just run up. I saw what they did to that little girl. You would have done what you did to that little girl to me, one of us is going to be over with that day. You know what I mean? You don't run up on people like that. So again, shout out to Albert. He said, I have to screen these videos before I play them. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so. We lost a couple of people. They were newbies. Maybe they'll come back. Maybe they won't. We'll see. But yeah, so I'm gonna make sure that I try to vet these before we go. Look. But it looked like her boy pushed it. How many of these dudes with these masks are not fake ass cops? These dudes in the crowd, these dudes that are supposedly protesting, a lot of those dudes are ICE guys. Yeah, peaceful protests. If I'm peacefully protesting and you start pushing and shoving on me, Papa, and I slap the shit out of you, now I'm in trouble? Now I done kicked off the riot, or did you kick off the riot? Get your fucking hands off of me. All the U.S. brings is violence and drug consumption. Nothing other countries need to be transported from the U.S. Bro, my mind is where, because there's people that I know, black and brown people right now saying, Shy, you're fucking stupid, bro. These people, they got what they, there's Mexicans in our chat that are coming here and tell us, hey, bro, you know, these people got comfortable. I don't feel bad for them. They got comfortable. Now they got to go. Because it's not you, motherfucker. Huh? And everybody say, oh, I wouldn't snitch. I wouldn't do that. You don't know what you do to you in the position. And let's just say you didn't have the freedoms that you have. You know, you're probably in no place you're probably in no place to lack empathy for people. Right? So you might as well just stay out of it and be quiet about it. Because you don't make yourself look good. I don't know. Not to me. You know what I mean? And then let the people that's going to be proactive, let them be proactive about it, man. But being like, oh, man, they got what they had coming. I don't understand accountability. And I'll show you a couple of these mamabichos. But it's like humanity. This country is bring me your weak and your huddled masses. Mwah, 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 bullshit. You know what I mean? And you know what's funny is that a lot of these people that are here that have these sentiments have parents that are the ones that were the illegals that came here. They were born here, but their parents had to do that. And Zoraida, I'm gonna play that video that you guys put in the Discord where the father is talking to his son and he's saying, you know, you're here and you have the freedoms that you have because of the choices that I made, the decisions that I made, the journeys that I made, you know. I love Robin, but he be getting me heated, especially with his history, because people get blinded by politics. But I can say that, and all everybody has to do is deny it and say, no, Shy, it's just the truth, it's logic. You're just a bleeding heart liberal. No, I think they all suck nuts. The left nut and the right nut, they're all trash to me. I'm not playing the game. I don't care. Look, everybody left. We got 8 viewers left in here. Everybody left. Kick rocks. I think you're pussy. You know what I'm saying? If what I said, if anything I've said while I'm here today, right now, while I've been here for the minutes that I've been here, how long we've been here? 47 minutes. If any of that offends you, eat a dick. Kick rocks. Fuck are you? Shout out Raven. I have empathy because anyone who appears to be Mexican can have ice in their face even though they are from here. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter right now. What did Albert said? Albert said they're just hunting. You know, I'm gonna. If I see them, I'm gonna speak the most Mexican Spanish that you motherfuckers taught me. I promise you. I'm gonna say it loud. No mames, pendejo. I'm gonna say the motherfucker. I'm gonna be like, Viva Mexico, cabrones. Whatever the fuck Mexican shit I can say. You know what I'm saying? So that you're gonna have to do something to me. Because these motherfuckers are stupid. To be honest, it's probably not even Mexicans who started it, who organized it. Who organized what? The protest? When did the protest go left? And who made it go left? When did it go from peaceful protest to violence? Yes, that video is great. I can't with that kind of Mexican. It's just weird to me. It's just some master's house type shit. Like you lived in the house. You was the slave that lived in the house. I heard George Soros was behind it. People have been blaming George Soros for everything for the last 30 years, and maybe it's true. Maybe George Soros is the what was his name? What is his name? The actor from American History X. That he had all them kids, and they was he was turning them into Aryan Brotherhood or skinheads and shit. Shout out JP. Also said they'll deport me to Seaside. See me on the motherfucking news, man. Do a video for me, man. They're all hurting, looking for quotas. That's what it is. Because where did these bitches work before this? Who are these ICE motherfuckers, man? Huh? They was pushing paper before this? Now they got action? Who were these hoes? Who were these ICE hoes? Bunch of ICE hoes. Right? Fuck out of here. Hit the like button, y'all. Alright? Who? Yo. Where did these fuckers work?
Atención donde han traído algunos de las personas que el ICE
It looks like a federal building.
ha decidido encarcelar, ha decidido, pues sí, detener, y entonces pues hay una manifestación bastante nutrida de gente, como lo podemos observar, de todas las comunidades, mismo gente oriental.
See, I don't even notice that one. Camilo speaks so fast that I don't even know what the fuck like I don't feel like I ever heard that shit. And if I did, it was probably mixed in with 6 other words. But I'll try anything. Fuck these masked up bitches. People are mad because of all the raids. Yeah. Raven Jefferson salutes. I absolutely believe George Soros is paying for some of it. It's for sure. That's Pepe Gales, one of the biggest producers for Mexican music. Salutes. He looked familiar. He's just out of his element. Let me get back to this video here. Wrong one.
Comunidad judía, obviamente personas mexicanas y muchas personas.
There's some kind of federal building. Camilo said, because Jose Amado said, just say, a la gaver. Like Camilo Ochoa, but I don't know what the gaver is. Oh, a la verga? Oh, the shit went backwards. Oh, shit, he does it on the internet? He says it backwards? Yo, they're playing in the future. Shit. That's funny.
También anglosajones. Entonces la comunidad de Los Ángeles está unida contra este abuso. Nadie queremos al ICE aquí. Somos una comunidad que funciona perfectamente bien. Entonces, pues, una mentira de Donald Trump y de su gente que quieren hablar de una invasión cuando eso es una mentira. Aquí está la comunidad en general. Pues soportando, digamos, apoyando a la comunidad hispana que está siendo perseguida por Donald Trump. Aquí estamos en este momento frente a un...
They got a whole lineup over here. California National Guard. Now, I also saw a video. I don't know if it's true or not. Could be propaganda because both sides are circle jerking all over each other. It was a video of... I think it was a video or image of a bunch, and I think it was on he's a super Democrat, Dixie something, the big ginger, that guy. And the National Guard was sleeping on floors and shit because they didn't pay for their accommodations and nothing. They just sent them out there to go terrorize brown people. I live in a predominantly Mexican neighborhood. I ain't heard or seen a peep out these motherfuckers. Shout out Raven. This is the best YouTube channel family made. Salutes. So yeah, boom. Let's move on. Next video.
De detención donde han traído
Some longer ones, some YouTube videos. Let's see what's going on in this thread right here. Shorty's promoting right here. What's he doing? Hold on. Let me make sure this is right. He got these police nervous. Threads. I don't even know how this shit works.
105,000 a year. 43309. He gained a lot of weight. Tacos, man. Velasco gained a lot of weight.
See, nah, but they're doing this.
He makes
to the cops. That's
154,000
cool.
a year.
Oh. So they're
Now you guys know, stay safe out here in these protests.
They're putting out these cops. They're putting out these cops. Salaries.
Go to this website. What's your serial number? Get
back.
What is it?
Oh, let's get number.
Daniel Cruz.
Let's see. Oh, shit.
He makes 105,000 a year.
43309.
He
You see
gained
that
a lot of
smile?
weight. Tacos, man. Velasco gained a lot of weight, but damn, he makes 154,000 a year.
Oh.
Now you guys know, stay safe out here in these protests.
So only works with LAPD. That's pretty crazy.
All you gotta do is go to this website. What's your serial number?
But we need to do that to the ICE motherfuckers, man. Who are you? We don't get to dox you? We don't get to dox the ICE guys? Huh? We don't get to see who they are? Right? In a country where we're not supposed to have military operations happening on our land. Huh? Sounds military operation-ish to me. Fuck are we talking about? Make sure that this one's right. Oh, knock whoever the fuck that was down. New York Post reporter struck by a rubber bullet while covering a riot.
What happened?
Just got shot in the head.
Damn, in the head with a rubber bullet. Yeah, bruh. That's crazy. And look at this. This is some Fast and the Furious, Dominic Toretto. I'm aiming right at the cameraman. Family. Shit, look at him. Aiming right at him. See, I didn't see this one. I saw the one where they hit the girl in the what they hit her in the cap. Fact. I said, he was pointing right at her. Everybody else was looking the other way. He was looking right at her doing her news report. That's crazy. That's crazy. And who are these guys? These guys are cops? Yeah, these guys are cops with the rubber bullets. I saw them air out. I think it was Albert that put it in the Discord. Air out I think it was a charge. Woo, look at that motherfucker right there. Look at it right there. That's crazy. God damn. Dome shot. No mama's way.
Si la cagó, mira y hizo. ¡Ah!
Watch out.
What happened?
Just got shot in the head.
That's crazy. They hit Walter White right in the dome, bro. Come on, man. Can't make no more blue meth. But that's fucked up. Cameraman doing his job, and here's the thing, like I know cameramen that go out there and cover these things. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. You know, that cover these things, you know, here locally, not in Cali, but in general, like you're there to do a job. And you're gonna dome me? Officer, don't act like, and you know what? The officer was probably aiming that dude's camera. But he got him right in the head. Hopefully he's good. Definitely got a concussion. And guess what? This dude, you should go get you some money from everybody. Because Buddy's, he said that fool got good aim. Buddy's aim was crazy. Domed him. Rubber bullets. All right? What happens when they get tired of that rubber bullet shit, huh? What happens when they run out? What do? They go collect the rubber bullets? All right? Motherfuckers make a potato gun with the rubber bullets. Get all them rubber bullets off the floor. But, that's just my imagination entertaining you guys. Say, Amado, heavy as the crown, these ladies are relentless. Absolutely. He enjoyed it for a while. Shannon got it back. This guy doxed an FBI agent. In this situation though, Velez, or in a separate situation? Let's see. They got dude right in the middle of his forehead, out of pocket. Let's see what else. Yeah, this. Okay, boom. Shout out Albert Flores. I appreciate you. Boom, there he is. Blue Bath, Cody Lingo. What's the blue bath? Oh, instead of yeah, I did a survey for YouTube this week. Well, how could YouTube stop censoring me personally? Playing the same game the government does. Oh, yeah. You know what? I wonder if they're going to clap me for the red mark on his forehead. Oh, let's see what else we got here. We got that one. His dude writing his shit. All right, let's get this one here.
Let's be clear. ICE has gone rogue. ICE.
They gone rogue? What happens, y'all? What happens when the government goes rogue? Then what?
ICE has gone rogue. ICE has gone rogue. They are no longer serving the people. They are not about safety. They are not for our community. ICE has gone rogue. When we say abolish ICE, we mean it now. Call your Congress. Call your politicians. We need to abolish ICE because we should not be treated like this. We should not need this here in our community. What's your name? Benjamin Vasquez, Mayor Pro Tem, Santa Ana.
This is Santa Ana, California Mayor Pro Tem Benjamin Vasquez speaking to protesters on his views against ICE. This post is intended solely for educational purposes and to raise awareness. It does not condone, promote, or endorse any form of bullying, harassment, violence, incitement, physical harm, hate speech, or use of hate symbols. This channel don't either. We don't either. All right? But you hit me with a beanbag, I'm gonna throw that motherfucker right back at you. All right? Walter White. That was Walter White, Brody. Salute to Albert Flores. Thanks for reporting on this. It's needed right now. It's sad. It's sad. It's hitting all of us close to home. Like, I have family and friends that are, worried about what's going on. Because at any moment, they could be waiting for you at your job. At your school, at your doctor's appointment, at the courthouse, where you're doing it the right way. Huh? Do it the right way. Why they didn't do it the right way? Nobody told me what's the right way. Can somebody tell me what's the right way? Is there a right way? Evidently, you can't come into this country and then go sign up. No, you got in here legally. So what do you got to do? You got to stop at the border and do all that shit. Go through all the, but all the immigration workers are out here beating people up and fighting people. Facts. Like a witch hunt, right? And just grabbing everybody and anybody. Leaving kids on the side of the road as they take their moms out the car. What? And they make mistakes, right? Oh, because everybody wants to give them. Oh, everybody makes mistakes. They snatched up a U.S. Marshal the other day. Didn't we cover it here? Didn't we look at it here? Or did I see that by myself? They took a Marshal. I might have put it in the Discord. We'll go looking through it. All right. Shout out Grease Junkies DIY. think it's from this stuff going on. All right, salutes, Velez. I'll get at it. Shy, you should put that somewhere in the lives, maybe. They will stop giving you so much shit. Put what, a disclaimer? Yeah, me and my assistant, Shy GPT, he told me the same thing. He was like, let's start getting on their good side by putting up these kind of disclaimers that we're an entertainment channel, because we're an entertainment channel, right? And right now we're not fucking entertained with the way they're doing people out here. Shout out Grease Junkies. I'm here in Los Angeles. They're snatching up people at random. At random, dog. Oh, we'll let you out later. Oh, well, that's a lot of taxpayer dollars, ain't it? Huh? We'll let them. We'll throw the net out and grab everybody. You know, and then we'll let them go if we want to. If not, we send them to CSOC. And we've heard about Kilmar Brego, right? And they say, oh, they brought him back to go to court and blah blah blah. We ain't heard about the other ones that they put in there that shouldn't be in there. Y'all still think that little gay makeup artist should be in there? What did he do? Huh? He got a tattoo for his mama and his daddy. That's what he did. You know? They're doing crazy sweeps. Yeah, it's from the Ice Rage. You can hear the background chants. Salutes. Thank you, sir. I'm gonna go get it right now. Yes, the AZ U.S. Marshal. They snatched up a U.S. Marshal.
Yo vivo tranquila con los pelos presos en la casa. Cállate, hijo, porfa.
The hoishness of these motherfuckers, man. Meanwhile, while all these people are getting stripped from their families, right? We have a president whose grandparents were illegal immigrants. We have and this president, this man is arguing with the other rich guy. You know what I'm saying? That I had hope for in the scientific nature of it. And I remember, and I'll because I'm a man. I'm not like everybody else that back up in the bushes. So as I said a long time ago, we said, Shy, it's something weird about that Elon Musk, right? And I defended him. I was like, man, dude is leaps and bounds, though, when it comes to trying to figure out some of these technological and space flight and these infrastructure situations in this country. It's when they get political and they get political aspirations. You know what I'm saying? And those two are arguing like a couple of bitches, right? The president and Elon, they arguing like a couple of bitches while all this shit is happening. Tell Tompito to put on a mask and get out there. Put on his little vest that says yellow. Orange. Instead of ice. Orange Man was asked politely to not bring the National Guard and friends. There was enough cops and other people. All these National Guardsmen and feds are going to make it worse. Agent provocateurs. They're there to push on you. Get your ass back. Your sign got too close to me. Okay. I see what you want. Oh, shit. Jose Amado said he had to step out for a little bit, eat them tacos. That crown was worth them tacos. I know it. Yes, 100. ChatGPT and I on the same airways. Yeah. I got the right idea. Elon is back to glazing Trump. Oh, he's back. Yeah, who was it? Yesterday, one of my uncles. I think it was one of my uncles. He said, you know what? They're going to make up. Who knows? It's probably a work. For those that don't know, a work is a term used in professional wrestling. A work, a setup. Drama, storyline.
Make sure we keep this movement going. Yeah! We need to keep it hot and on them. We will do what we can, but come out and protest. Come out and show your force.
Hit the like button if you have yet to do so. Salutes. We hanging out doing harass stuff with our friends.
Stuff with my friend.
ICE has got rogue on us. Thank you. Tell the cops to stand by.
All right, the state government didn't even want the National Guard there, pero se metieron. Why? Because we're going to show these brownies. We're going to show them what we're capable of. No mames, pendejo. The U.S. Marshal fit the description. He fit in the back seat of the whip that they threw him in, too. He fit in them cuffs. Huh? Now, you think he probably so blinded by the political structure in this country. He's probably so blinded by it that he got out. He's like, man, they did good by me. They freed me. No, Mama Richo. They almost got you the fuck out of here. How does he go from you're on the Epstein list to reposting him again on X? That's crazy. It's crazy. They shut him. Oh well, didn't I see Trump say he was banning the manufacture of Tesla here or something? So let's take more jobs away. Cause don't they do that here? So let's take more jobs away from Americans. Oh man, sounds like a whole circle jerk if you ask me. Matter of fact, I'm gonna start using the circle jerk emoji. There's a circle jerk emoji. I'm gonna put it in here because that's what the fuck it is. Let's get this out of here. All right, let me go back to Velez's link right here.
Out here giving people shit as always. Love.
What's him?
Pulling up his wife.
Protesters using open source intel gathering through social media on an FBI agent. Dude just ID'd himself.
On screen.
Has some stakes and stuff. You need to watch your online footprint. If you're gonna do that, you should cover up your face. Now I'll find out all your shit. All of it.
He will too.
All of it. And you know what? Your wife could do better. I think your wife could do better.
Your wife could do better.
Say hi, honey. Is your wife proud of what you're doing right now? Is your wife, huh? Who's next?
Yeah, cagao. Ese este que está cagao. This motherfucker said my wife could do better than me. Son of a bitch.
No, mommy's weak.
Salty face. Huh? I heard another motherfucker tell him about the dudes with the mask. He was like, look at him, Latino, look at, ese todavía tiene cara de nopal. They going out after these motherfuckers, man. Huh?
We got film the police out here giving people shit as always. Love.
See, yes, he did say Tesla is gone. So he says. To me, that ain't nothing but public negotiation. That's all they did. Public negotiation. Same way when fighters want to talk about paying shit and talk about shit in the media, that's public negotiation. That's what they did, and maybe that was enough. Maybe that was enough to make Elon tuck his little robotic tail and go crying home to daddy. Shout out to Pooh. Pooh's ready for the baby oil talk. Shout out JP. Chicago tacos are the greatest. Boom. Velez, you missed it the other night, man. Everybody came in here. People from not Chicago came in here, and you were gone by then, man. They destroyed y'all taco claim, man.
Pulling up his wife on screen.
Has some steaks and stuff.
He's having steak. He know what he had for dinner.
You need to watch your online footprint. If you're gonna do that, you should cover up your face. Now I'll find out all your shit. All of it.
All of it. Right. Salute Velez for that video. These motherfuckers is tripping. All right, let's see what else we got here. We got old girl. Now, this one, just like the dude that we saw. And let me tell you something. God damn.
You okay?
Lots of protesters moving.
Hold on, man. That sound is crazy, boy. Shot the shit out of her. No, I want to. Damn it. Can I just get the video? Well, I think I saved it too. Let me go check in my saved joints. Because they did her dirty. Let's see. It's despicable, man. Despicable. Y'all, there was in the Discord, we saw a politician in Colombia get smoked by a 15-year-old. The world is burning, bro. Or it's always been burning and we just wasn't paying attention. All right, damn, I don't see it here. It must have been in another place. All right, let me go back. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so. Salutes to y'all. I appreciate y'all for hanging out with me tonight. We're going to go through some of this stuff and hang out. Boom, get in here. Let's see what else Albert got for us in here. Got these. Got that. Yeah, I saw this. This is kind of crazy. Let me take a look first. Here we go here. What are these, benches and table chairs? Somebody's outdoor patio lo cagaron. They took this. They was like, yo, we need these benches, son. They hitting us with these things. What we got here? Skateboard. Shit is crazy. Shout out Ricky Bobby on the check-in. Salutes. Ese cabeza de bicho regretting not wearing his FBI mask. Salty. His wife is at home like, you bastard. I think he's right. I could do better than you. Yeah, he was aiming for her. Definitely aiming for her, the reporter. Yo, and he nailed her. Shout out Robert on the check-in. Salutes. Boom. It's crazy talk. What else we got here? That one.
Let them go! 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 No tiene nada. No.
I'm just making sure that there's nothing crazy here, because Albert said to make sure I check these visuals so I don't get clapped. I appreciate that, because I would have just... Look at the FBI. See, the FBI don't cover their face. The FBI don't cover their face. They're like, we're the FBI, bro. I'm wearing low-top Jordan 1 shadows. All right, I'm about to get to it. Let's get to it. No, this ain't it. Hold on. I had to go to the other side. Let's see, right here.
Let them go! Let them go! Let them go! Let them go! Let them go!
Reports of ICE agents holding 30 people in a workplace, questioning them about their citizenship status.
Let them go! No tiene nada. No contesten ninguna pregunta.
Hard-working people.
No firme nada.
Getting in the way of American business.
Ninguna
This jerk off trying to slide the door closed and can't do it. Don't work, pendejo.
pregunta.
God,
No firme nada.
Look at this fucking devil.
No
Merca. Look at him. I got my shadows on. You big goofy face bitch. You can't close the door either. Just like this little motherfucker couldn't do it either.
Pregunta.
No contestan ninguna pregunta, no.
Look at this fucking guy right here. America. Fuck yeah. It's this guy right here. This guy goes to sleep at night listening to I'm glad that, how does it go? I could be an American, because at least I know I'm free. That's this motherfucker right here. This Big Bird, what's the comedian's name? This guy looks like Ari Shaffir and shit. Ari Shaffir's daddy.
Sign anything.
Oh, look, she want to come videotape people. Why you hiding your face, bitch? You know what I'm saying? Your girlfriend's back here and hiding their face. Why you hiding your face while you trying to videotape everybody? Huh?
We're not interviewing. We're not doing anything.
No contest.
I just want to know if y'all gonna be shut down for the day. I'm trying to pick up some boxes. Is it shut down for today? Is it shut down permanently?
Other than your script.
Let them go! Buddy said, I just want to know if y'all shut down for the day. I need to get my shit, man. Came to get a bottle. Nah, man. They out of order. Out of order. I see Palestinian flags, Mexican flags, signs, smoke. Let's get it. Let me get the link. Tear gas. I saw a lady with a what is it? A leaf blower. blowing the smoke out. Woo, that's it right there, Robert. America is following a dangerous trend that some guy in Germany used to be a fan of. Man, feels like it. And it wouldn't be the first time. They've been feeling froggish for a long time. Like Velez said, the world been smoldering. But some places get a little oxygen and bring the flames up. And that's the right way to say it. This world been at a slow burn since we got civilized enough to realize how fucking stupid humans are. You know what I mean? That's what happened. APB out on 030 North. 030 North, if you hear us, we wondering where you been at. Tear gas has been used against protesters in downtown Santa Ana at the Civic Center Federal Building. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's make sure this is YouTube friendly. All right, they were blocking cars from leaving. I believe it was a federal building. I don't know if this is that video. I think it is. I saw them flinging rocks at motherfuckers. Shout out that lady right there, because that's the same lady that was getting pushed around by the car. Eyeballed her. She needs some milk. Look at these comments. Does anyone have a job? Make it peaceful, not chaos. It takes two sides to do that. I'm surprised the windshield made it. The windshield on this thing made it out. No worries, no worries. split that pie. You get your thought out. We could wait till you get shit's crazy. Let's see what else we got here. Let's see, we reached the bottom here, I think. But go to the stuff that I got over there. Go to the Discord quickly. Shout out Shannon. Anyone remember in Seattle 2020, that block that was overtaken? I can't think of what they called them. So didn't they take over like a town in Seattle? And it was like no laws, and they took over the park, and they took over the whole downtown or some shit. Downtown Seattle. It's crazy. That might have been the block, yeah. I definitely remember, if the public ever decided that they really want us to turn off the military, the police, all of them put together could not stop us. If everybody had enough and grew the balls and wasn't holding on to a left nut and a right nut, but grew the balls to be for themselves and demand better out of this country, yes, they couldn't stop the people. All right, the Honorable Chairman Fred Hampton didn't. He wasn't lying when he said all power to the people. Ice Mountain, Los Angeles. Who's Mike Lopez? They got rocks and metal pipes. LA won't stop, can't stop. Free the real ones. Facts. It's just as humans, we've lost our empathy for each other. Everybody's treated like the worst. And the worst are treating the best like the worst. It's crazy. You see some guy that was throwing rocks at Border Patrol, he's now wanted by the FBI. The dude that was in the middle of the street, somebody in Major League Baseball need to sign that motherfucker. It was Oregon JP? Salutes. That shit was crazy. They was holding it down for a while. All right, let me get this one. Oh, yeah, he gave me some live options as well. Here it is. Of live feeds while I look for these other videos that I've been keeping. Let's see. No. I'll go to Insta. Paste. Let's see what we got here. We got a live stream here. What's going on? Live stream died. Tap to play. This is live in Santa Ana. So this looks. Can't turn off the audio.
Ice out of OC! Ice out of OC!
This doesn't look like it's dying down. It looks like it's growing. Right, this is the live feed. This is what it looks like it's growing. The government knows what they're doing. They do just enough to keep the underlings staying, so that the underlings stay in poverty, but not low enough for significant resistance to form. Exactly. Mike Lopez. I saw a. We'll keep that link close so we can check on it live. I saw a a post that said, anybody with a, you know how people be like, anybody with a Mexican flag should go to Mexico. Meanwhile, there's a million dudes with Israeli flags and every other fucking flag. Yeah, they weren't rocks, they were boulders, boy. Softball-sized boulders. Shit was crazy. Hold on, I need this. Let's see what this is. Shit is crazy, man. Sad days. Let's see what this live stream. No, they don't got one. No live stream.
Look at these niggas. Oh, hey, let them go. Hey, let them go. Damn. Look at these niggas. Oh, hey, let them go. Hey, let them go. Fuck. Let's roll. Hey, let them go, man. No voy a decir nada. Damn. Look at these niggas. Fuck. Hey, let them go. Hey.
Paper fucking soldiers, pole smokers. Shout out JP. Shot, I know they be watching everything. So you remember when Pac was talking about people being hungry and starting nice and politely, then getting hungrier? Pac said if he came to a hotel room and you open the door and he told you were hungry, he told you he was hungry, and you told him there was no food, but as he looks behind you, he sees that you're just throwing food, playing with food. There's food in abundance. And they slammed the door in your face. He said, after a couple days, we're hungry, we need some food. 3 days, we're hungry, we need some food. 4 or 5 days, I'm picking the lock, coming through the door, blasting. And that's where the people need to get to in order for this country to get right, but I don't see it happening. Humans are too flawed for this. Civilization is extremely uncivilized, and we can't seem to keep it together no matter how smart people think they are, no matter how educated they think they are. Miss me with the politics. Let's talk science. And even that shit gets co-opted by politics. It's just ridiculous. Shout out 323G on the check-in. Never late, always on time. Salutes. Shout out, people got their own stuff if it ever gets to that in the hood. That happened 3 blocks away from my pad. No shit. Stay safe out there, 323G. We as a society are changing and not for the better. Yeah, I don't know how good we ever were, man. Some of us evolve and some of us do not. All right, salutes. Motherfuckers, man. I'm just scrolling to see if I can find something right here to throw up here. Just so many videos of so much shit. A Chilean woman on vacation in New York wrongfully arrested by ICE and NYPD, and they left her 12-year-old daughter alone on the street. She's a tourist, not undocumented, not a threat.
I'm on the ground.
No, my son, please.
They said that's NYPD, not ICE. Big difference. Listen, man. Everybody with a badge on is working towards the same cause. How you leave your child in the middle of fucking New York City? Chilean woman on vacation in NYC was wrongfully arrested by ICE and NYPD, and they left her 12-year-old alone on the street. She's a tourist, not undocumented, not a threat. But then again, we don't know if she did something. I don't know the story here. Yeah, and it doesn't really say much more than what I just read. Because it is NYPD. NYPD rounding motherfuckers up. Wouldn't doubt it. Let's find out. Out of here. Alright, let me see. Let's go to Discord real quick. Boom, shout out Zorada. She got this June 9th Lemon Live video. We can check that out. Let me see. It covers a lot of what you're covering. He was serving officer, doesn't agree with what's going on based on his tattoo. He grew up in the hood. Just my opinion. We'll see what he's talking about. Where did I drop that video? Is it not here? Maybe it's in random content. Yeah. This is out of pocket.
You just shut the fuck up.
You okay?
Watch this.
Out of LA.
This lady even got a Cartel Charlie accent and shit. You know what I mean? I think she's like British or something. But hold on. Hold on, I want to get a refresh on this shit.
Shut the fuck up.
Yo, Instagram, you got
Out of
janky ass.
LA.
You got janky ass Cody, man. Y'all make too much money to have such a janky ass system, man. Get this site right, man. Instagram, you gotta be the worst when it comes to this shit. He's wild. Holy
You okay?
Out of LA.
Right here. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He's right here. See him? Boom. Why? What's the purpose of that? Huh? Spread the wealth? That's what he's on? Everybody could get it? JP, I ain't trying to pull out the race card, especially since I'm sure so many humans go through it every day. But why do they immediately think of Mexicans, Latinos when thinking of illegal aliens? Because we're the closest border. You know? They ain't worried about no French Canadians coming from up top. We the closest borders, islands. You know? Puerto Rico would be in the same boat with the Dominican Republic, Cuba, Haiti, everybody, except the United States gave Puerto Rico the ability to go back and forth between the mainland and the island, and then they fucked them as far as everything else goes. I had somebody tell me the other day, "Oh, it must feel good to not have to worry about, for Puerto Ricans to not have to worry about papers and this and this and that." And it's like, yes, it is a less worry, but it's not to say there are no worries. There's different worries. You're co-opted in different ways, and there's different ways that people are abused. This witch hunt happens to be, has to do with paperwork and fucking bullshit, but I ain't trying, but we did that. Her ankle looks like dude's forehead. Has to. But look at this fool, man.
You just shut the fuck up.
You okay?
Out of LA.
To me, that's inciting a riot, what he's doing. Breaking. LAPD fires rubber bullets during protests against federal immigration raids in downtown Los Angeles. A reporter was shot live on the air after an officer appeared to aim directly at her. Who's giving those orders, bro? Or are these just tough guy, motherfucking rubber bullet bitches? Who's giving that order? Hey, media, shoot the media too. Fuck them. Robert said, I guarantee you every restaurant owner in America is not happy about the developing deportations. Every restaurant owner, every packaging plant, you know, everybody, every farmer, every fucking every construction company. This affects everybody.
You just shut the fuck up.
That's crazy, bro. He deliberately took a shot at that lady.
You okay?
Heart of LA.
You just shut the fuck up. You okay?
Heart of LA.
That was some whole shit, man. If you condone shit like that, then how American are you? Huh? Because I know police stick together too. They won't see none of the bad in that. Oh, man, you got to get the fuck out of there. All right, bitch. You know? But how American is that? Oh, freedom of the press. And then the police busting at the press. What the fuck is wrong with you goofballs? How American is that? That's not American. That sounds like that shit Robert was talking about. Huh? That shit that happened back in the day. That guy that, you know, he oppressed the media too. You know, that guy? Yeah. Because we're the closest culture ethnicity that outnumber the Casters, mentality Americans, facts. Puerto Ricans and all other islanders still get confused with Mexicans. It's happening. Oh, that's for sure. And Latinos from American continent. You know how many Porxican couples I know? Puerto Rican Mexican families that I know that are mixed. It's crazy. White Kate. Yeah. Those white hood bitches. You know, but that how American are you? Freedom of the press, and you want to shoot the press now. You inciting violence with your people, and you shooting the press, and you're supposed to be there to protect the Constitution. Our rights. This country is a work. It's fake. You know, there was a post that I saw today. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so. It was a post that I saw today that said that I was embarrassed when I realized the world was a costume party and I showed up with my real face. I worked at 6 different restaurants during my career in the industry. There isn't a single cook dishwasher that isn't Hispanic. I've been that dishwasher. Copyrights. People forget LAPD is its own gang. They're ruthless as well. Well, then they deserve whatever fucking comes to them. Y'all just island Mexicans. We island Mexicans. What else did who was it? Paul Mooney. He said y'all island higgers too. Y'all island higgers. So that's it, man. We the mashup, but it's a sad story, man. But he pointed that shit at this Brit. You know what I'm saying? She's like, right here in LA County. Bow! They let her ass have it. What the fuck? Let's get it. What time is it? Boy, I said a good time, not a long time. We've been here 2 hours. Let's get it. Hour and 40. Hold on, let me do this. I got on the Discord here. They blew her calf the fuck up. Blew her calf up. I'm Mexican. I live on Galveston Island, so I don't even know what the fuck Galveston Island is, bro. So fill me in. What 323 talking about? Yeah, but they're definitely their own gang. So yeah, I don't have no sympathy for them. Miss me with the service of the people. You ain't serving shit, man. Self-serving. Let's see. Let's go to that video Zorada was talking about. Where was it? Current cartel content? Sad days, man. And the criminals, they're probably sitting back in their hideout laughing. Look at these dummies getting all these viejitas and shit. All right, let's go. Something just blew up also.
On Fiverr, you'll find the top experienced UGC creators that can create content for your brand using pretty much every video.
Let's see Don Lemon. Don Lemon. I don't really fuck with Don Lemon like that, but let's see who he's talking to. Again, this is doing nothing beneficial for anyone in America. Everything's bad. Kids getting their family snatched away from them. These are working people. They're not criminals, other than existing here on this patch of land that used to be theirs. You know what I mean? That's all they've done. It's crazy. But it ain't doing no good for nobody. Everything gonna go up in price. There's not enough workers. There's jobs that are at a standstill. There's farms that are at a standstill. There's panic in the marketplace, man. The schools, everything's out of order. They're following kids to day camp. They're following parents to work. They're following parents to go get poor people. They're following poor people, man. Criminal laughing somewhere. You stupid bitches. No mommy's way.
No mommy's way.
Let's not forget what happened to Ronnie Jackson. Ronnie Jackson, I don't know who that is. Maybe I'm missing something. Ronnie King? Ronnie King. He was a youngster when that shit happened. Let's talk about ramparts. Let's talk about all kind of shit, man. They dirty, rotten scoundrels. I got me the #1 spot. Someone take a quick picture. I got it. I got it. JP's wild. Say, who knows how long that moment gonna last right there. Everything, it's all bad news. It's all bad news. Let me read what other shit. Again, this is doing nothing beneficial for anyone in America. Our pockets will soon be feeling what is currently going on. He'll be the only one to blame. But he won't take it. It was you. So that was your motherfucking fault. It was you. It was your fault. I mean, hit the like button, y'all. Let me drop the TTS in here in case anybody wants to drop a TTS. Let me see. I like it. It probably got accidentally deleted and shit. Boom. Paste. Paste. Copy. Paste. 3,000 boys. That's what they call it? They can eat 3,000 dicks, as far as I'm concerned. Once you turn on the people, once you cross the line into crime, miss me with your oaths and your fucking nobleness. No mames, you just like the rest of us, a flawed, fucked up human. Off your high horse, motherfuckers. I want to go pin that. Let's pin this. Wow, done deal. Frustrating. Gotta get hydrated, boy. That's true. No tiene los huevos para admitir, to admit que la está cagando.
Yo vivo tranquila con la pena. Cállate, hijueputa.
Yeah, nah. They back up into the bushes on some. I raised it back up, y'all. Remember I lowered it earlier, so mind your ears, mind your speakers. I turned up the volume on the playbacks over here on the videos and shit. Yeah, he'll never hold the blame. He gonna back up into them bushes. It's just what they do. All right, let's get it.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Lemon Live at 5. We are honored that you are here this evening for our live at 5 show, and it is a big show. It is outrageous. You're going to love what we are doing here, who we have here. I'm going to show you who we have. First of all, Michael Fanone is going to join us. You know, the former police officer Michael Fanone to defend the Capitol. And then our West Coast correspondent, Tracy Jacobs, is going to join us from Los Angeles. She is living right there in the middle of where all of this is happening. She'll join us in just moments here. But first, let me tell you what's going on before I bring both of them in. You know, there has been...
My apologies. I was muted. Son of a bitch. So we can't watch this whole thing, but we'll get the gist of it. I said, we're not going to judge dude by his image and say he's a cop that looks like he's been a criminal. We're not going to do that. All right? Maybe he was an upstanding cop. But you know me, I'm a cynic. I've been judged. So it is what it is. We can hear the video, but not you. Salute. Thank you. 3,000 boys is relating to LA County Jail. Major craziness going there. I don't doubt it. We give new generation a lot of shit, but they're the ones out there going at it with the feds. Absolutely. I agree.
Breaking news. Let's put CNN up, and I'll show you what the breaking news is, and it is outrageous. Here it is.
How long? Wait. Let me see what time or what date this went out. 6 hours ago, okay.
Andy, I don't hear it.
A significant escalation from President Trump, who had activated National Guard troops over the weekend without Governor...
Yeah, he muted himself too. Look, y'all. It happens to the best of them.
Is.
Don Lemon muted his shit in the middle of his podcast. Happens to the best of us.
And it is outrageous. Here it is.
Happens to the best of us.
Andy, I don't hear it.
A significant escalation from President Trump, who had activated National Guard troops over the weekend without Governor Gavin Newsom's consent. In this new move, active duty military members are being deployed as a show of force against U.S. citizens. CNN's Natasha Bertrand.
Here it is. The breaking news is that members of the military have been sent. At first, the Marines are being sent. But at first, it was just members of the National Guard. So now Donald Trump and the MAGA administration has ratcheted this up to a level that is really unbelievable. We are in uncharted territory right now. And this reminds me of what happened on January 6th. We know what January 6th is. It reminds me of what happened. But the Trump folks felt a little bit differently about it, because those people have all been pardoned, even though they beat police officers with American flags, and some of them within to an inch of their lives, and then one officer actually dying the next day.
Bro, they pardoned people that stormed the fucking Capitol, dog. They pardoned them. People make excuses for that, and people be like, you know, it's a good thing for the country. Are you people fucking lost? You dizzy motherfuckers? Y'all some dizzy motherfuckers, man. Are you people crazy? A man lost his life that day. Oh, but it could have been a lightning bolt. It could have been, you know. Miss me with the semantics and the bullshit. It's all excuses. Y'all picked a side. It's baseball. You know? Some shit. Damn, it doesn't work the way I want it to. It doesn't. Son of a bitch. I gotta fix that shit. Oh, no, that ain't it. I gotta fix that shit. Yeah. But, those people got pardoned. They got pardons, right? The Silk Road dude, he sold rugs, right? He got pardoned by other people. It's just they're all the same thing. There's no separation, though. Is Don Lemon the best of us? Not really, but you know what I mean. Shit, motherfucker make money. He make money being muted. How about that? We'll put it like that.
It is believed the stress that he suffered.
I just want to see what this former cop got to say about this, because it's crazy. Nothing is sacred. Listen, you got a president in there that came in there and broke all the rules, right? How can I put it? He's within the rules, but breaking the rules. There was these common practices, this relationship between federal government and state government. He's smashing through all that shit. Gavin Newsom, you know what? You should shut the fuck up. I don't think you can handle this. I'm sending the National Guard. You should shut your mouth. How about that? Try shutting your mouth. What? Wild. I'm going to send these soldiers over there. Newsom's like, I got my own soldiers. They bust at everybody with the with the rubber bullets and shit. Shout out JP. We saw that. Saw what? What did I say? I'm lost. This is crazy, man.
From the insurrection on January 6th. Michael Fanone is here as a police officer who defended the Capitol on January 6th. Mike, thank you so much. When you see, with the breaking news of them sending the Marines in first, respond to that, and then we'll talk about all of the histrionics and everything that happened over the weekend. What do you think?
I mean, it's terrifying. As an American citizen, to see the United States.
Shout out Shannon, maybe he was an inmate that became a cop. I don't think it worked like that, but it works the other way around a whole lot.
States military be used in this fashion against American citizens by a president who doesn't respect.
Yeah, man, listen, he's testing everything. Let me see what happens when I sick these motherfuckers on him and do this. Let me see, he's just pushing all the buttons, man. He's in there like a little kid. Hit the buttons, push the buttons. Fuck out of here.
Respect the rule of law and feels that his power is unchecked and that it is total. And so I think it should terrify every American.
I agree.
That we have a president, really a king, who's willing to wield power in this manner and to use American military personnel against our own citizens.
Michael, to your point, this is what Donald Trump tweeted out. Instead of saying, we want to de-escalate this, we don't want anyone to get hurt, that's why we sent the folks in, Donald Trump is tweeting this. Here's what he says. A once great American city, Los Angeles, has been invaded and occupied by illegal aliens. Where's the one where he said they spit? He said, if they spit, we will hit. Basically, and then giving folks, I guess, the go-ahead. Where's the soundbite? Do you have the soundbite of him talking about what he said about the...
Yeah, he's basically saying the smallest assault. Spit on me from a distance, and I'll put my fucking hands on you. That's what the military's out there for. If you're a news cameraman, I'm going to hit you in your forehead with a rubber pellet. If you're a news chick with an accent, I'm going to blow your calf up with a rubber pellet. You know what I mean? Wow. I'm sure it happens everywhere. We just happen to get a lot more news coverage. Look at all his tats. His fingers say MS-13. You see what I'm saying? Not him. They're not going to do that to him. It's crazy. All you got to do is have a tattoo. They don't know what it means. Well, tattoos are something that are personal. You know what I mean? And if you can't comprehend it, don't put a story on it. Fuck, why don't you? See, Shy wasn't the only one who was judging. I wasn't the only one who was judging. What do you mean? I'm lost. But again, I'm a little behind. My apologies. Oh, judging this guy? Salute. Side of wheel going up for two tree Mississippis. A couple 2 tree Mississippis. I don't know, man. We've been here already 2 hours. I don't want to prolong the live 5 hours because I have a bad night at the wheel. You know what I'm saying? If my friends, but we'll see. If there's enough demand for the wheel, maybe we will. Right, Shannon, that was the first thing that crossed my mind when I was catching it. Yeah, we know that wouldn't happen now. That
folks there giving them the go-ahead really for police violence and police brutality. It's the soundbite, Andy. Let's play it.
You said yesterday when I reported that it was not insurrection taking place, but then on True Social a bit later, you'd said they were insurrectionists. After what you see
You're talking about in L.A.?
Yes, sir, in L.A.
I wouldn't call it quite an insurrection, but it could have led to an insurrection. I mean, that was a lot of harm that was going on last night. I watched it very closely, and it was amazing that the job that the National Guard did. And by the way, the police were working very hard also. But the police,
especially the one that was aiming at cameramen and reporters and shit. He was doing a great job. Huge help to our campaign of violence against brown people.
Given instructions to be politically correct. I said, no, you don't have to be politically correct. You have to do the job.
You don't have to be politically correct. You gotta do the job. Shut your bitch ass up. What job you ever did? He tough, boy. He tough with the talk. But he can't bust a grape. You was hugged up. I seen the video. You ain't got to tell me about no Epstein list, no nothing. You just got to show me a video of him with a bunch of young women in the video with Jeffrey Epstein. Those things, you show me those things, and you sold me. I'm sold. This guy's a mark, a pussy, a punk. He's just a business guy, a cheater. You know what I'm saying? No different than the guys on the left. No different. But let's just be clear. Y'all might, a lot of y'all don't agree with me. You know what I'm saying? The other guy's a robot and a racist and a kid neck sniffer, all of that shit. But this one here, all this tough talk, don't be politically correct with him, just do the job. Shut your punk ass up, man. Shut your punk ass up. That's dirty. That's dirty. That's you on some tough shit. You ain't tough. Fuck out of here.
Hard also. But, you know, the police...
So which insurrection was worse? January 6th or these LA ones? I don't know. How many people were unalive today? Is there a number? Can anybody Google that for me? Huh? How many people were unalive today? Now, so what was the cause of unaliving to the man at the Capitol? Because everybody gives me an excuse. They say, it was natural causes. It was his time. It was... I don't know. Think he would have gone home alive had none of that shit happened. Huh? Which insurrection was worse? January 6th or these LA ones? Insurrection? What's the definition of an insurrection, man? We gotta go find that shit out.
Given instructions.
She's gotta do the job. You fucking dork. Insurrection. Let's get the proper definition of an insurrection. Insurrection refers to a violent uprising or organized resistance against a government or its laws. It often involves attempts to overthrow or disrupt the authority of a government, or to impede the enforcement of its laws. In the United States, the term insurrection is legally recognized, and actions inciting or participating in an insurrection against the federal government can be prosecuted under 18 U.S.C. The Insurrection Act also provides the president with the authority to deploy military forces to suppress insurrections. I think January 6th was more than an insurrection. That seemed like an attempted mutiny or coup or whatever you want to call it. Some kind of redneck revolution. That's what it seemed like to me. Fuck are we talking about here? Best excuse the cop died of a... Yeah, see that I'm not trying to hear that the cop died of a heart attack shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not. It's not, nobody. If nobody died of no heart attacks today, then January 6th was worse. I mean, that's just, it is what it is. If nobody in these riots, passed from a heart attack, then this was worse. I mean, yeah, that was worse. My bad. How could that have led to an insurrection if everyone was unarmed? As far as protesters? Crazy, man. I like Tats referring to the Seesaw guy who had the MS3 test on his fingers. Plus that lady got shot too. Tried to tell Tops, she just did that. Yeah, which one was worse? Crazy talk. All right, I basically heard what the cops said is horrible.
To be politically correct, I said no. You don't have to be politically correct. You have to do the job.
Yeah, do the
Basically, he's telling them that they don't have to abide by the rules of the police department, or at least, de-escalate. That he wants excessive
Yeah,
force, Michael.
exactly. I think it's important. I think most Americans at this point are starting to grasp Donald Trump's language and reading in between the lines. When he says something like the police have to be politically correct, what he really means is police officers have uh, rules that govern the way that they can use force. And so what he's saying is, I want to call in American military personnel who have a different set of rules of engagement. And I basically want to take the gloves off and beat the shit out of anybody that opposes
That's basically it. Everybody getting their ass whooped. That's what it is.
me and that opposes, my authority. Um, it's this really is a nightmare scenario, and I think that it's one that this administration has been waiting patiently for the first opportunity that would come about in which it could wield its power in this manner to show all Americans, if you dare stand up against us, we will bring forth the American military to bear on you.
Crazy. And that's it. And then they say, turn in your hammers, y'all. Give us your hammers. We'll give you this, that, and the other. Have these hammers. No. No. No, 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 no. That's crazy. Crazy talk.
Funny.
Right, let's go on from here. Sorry. See, it happens to the best of us. All right. Bear with me. Bear with me. A lot of things going on. Let me see. There was some other. Now again, I seen some real violent videos of dude throwing them boulders, but he made his choice, man. Give me a sec. Never ever. That's disarming the people, in my opinion. That's what they want. It's exactly what they want, my friend. That's what they want. Let's get it here. This is it. Let me see. I know I say something. Some of them get deleted and shit, though. I'm just scrolling to see what I can find here, but I got shit here. I don't know where they go. Saved them, but where the fuck are they? Nah, probably not here. It's probably all Instagram. Alright. Where was Duno and AD? Duno wasn't out there? What's going on? Oh my. Let's check out the most recent videos from the news outlets. Damn, 11-hour videos and shit. Is there any live streams? Let's see. I mean, I just like bringing up the case of the Latina Chicago cop from the South Side, but she got unalived accidentally by her partner and not the actual criminals with hammers. Indeed. I saw that happened. That they found out it was her partner. I don't really got nothing to say about that yet. See, the problem is you can't trust these outlets. Let's see what Sky News Australia.
Let's go over to the United States. Of course, you would have seen these riots going on in LA right now. All of this sparked by, of course, Donald Trump doing what Donald Trump said Donald Trump would do, which is to deport illegal migrants from the United States. And, of course, there has been a sweep through LA. They've rounded up a bunch of illegal migrants, many of them criminals, and deported them overseas. They're now being held in El Salvadorian prisons for at least a year, and then they'll work out what to do with them again after that. But the
wait, who?
Been a sweep through LA. They've rounded up a bunch of illegal migrants, many of them criminals, and deported them overseas. They're now being held in El.
Now you see what he said. What he said there wasn't clear. He said they gathered up a bunch of migrants, and some of them were criminals. And then he said they gathered them up and they sent them to CSOC prison in El Salvador. Who? The criminals? Or all of them? Huh? Are we just past filling up American prisons? That now all of this money that the U.S. is investing, supposedly in Mexico and other South American countries, in Central American countries, that they're trying to get these prisons? Do we got to fill those doors up now too? Is that what this is? Is this business? Oh, I don't know. Sounds like business. Sounds like the same old scam. That's just funny. Trump always chickens out. Taco. Shout out Jose Amado. JP was just posing a question because Orange Man wanted it, referring to the protest because there's fuckery going on with ICE. No, they wasn't.
Salvadorian prisons for at least
so listen to that again.
Which is to deport illegal migrants from the United States. And, of course, there has been a sweep through LA. They've rounded up a bunch of illegal migrants, many of them criminals, and deported them overseas. They're now being held in El Salvadorian prisons for at least a year, and then they'll work out what to do with them again after that. But the violent scenes that you have seen, and you can see some of it on the screen here, people rioting, setting self-driving cars on fire. Of course, Donald Trump's now sent out the National Guard. People are having rubber bullets fired at them, and we'll come back to that in a moment, because I'm sure you've seen the footage tonight of Nine journalist Lauren Tomasi being hit with a rubber bullet. But, I mean, this is exactly what we were told would happen.
Wait, who got hit with the rubber bullet?
Of course, Donald Trump's now sent out the National Guard. People are having rubber bullets fired at them, and we'll come back to that in a moment, because I'm sure you've seen the footage tonight of Nine journalist Lauren Tomasi being hit with a rubber bullet. But, I mean, this is exactly what we were...
And stop it. She wasn't hit with a rubber bullet. She wasn't hit with a rubber bullet. She was targeted with a rubber bullet. All right? That's what it was.
Told would happen, and I don't mean we were told that there would be civil unrest, but we were told that Donald Trump would clean up the streets and get rid of illegal migrants. And for some reason, the idea of enforcing the law, that's all he's doing. Enforcing the law.
That's all he's doing is enforcing the law.
Law now causes the left in the United States to absolutely go off its nut. I mean, it's not like we're talking about...
The left has gone off their nut. No, it's a left nut and it's a right nut. And both of them nuts is bullshit. Right?
About people who have been citizens of the United States being ripped away. Not the United States. Enforcing the law now causes the left in the United States to absolutely go off its nut. I mean, it's not like we're talking about people who have been citizens of the United States being ripped away from their families and sent overseas. That deserves riots in the street. We're talking about illegal migrants, many of them criminals, and that is how leftists in the United States...
Many of them criminals. Go get your criminals, right? And leave the motherfuckers that work and keep this country afloat where the fuck they're at. You couldn't do that. Then you got little dorks like this that don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Probably ain't never seen a Mexican in his life. Up close. You know? You want criminals? Go get criminals. But stop using the criminals as an excuse to chase down old ladies. Guess what? Your shit failed. Your system failed. Them old ladies got to live here. They were here. You know? It's like a common law marriage, motherfucker. Right? Your economy is about to fall. Our economy is about to fall because nothing is getting finished. Nothing's getting finished because hardworking people are being hunted like dogs in the street. And the excuse that they're using is criminals. So go and get them criminals, man. You wasting time. You letting criminals get ahead of you right now. You know? But now it's easier to chase down old ladies. I bet this little dork would love to chase down an old lady.
States response.
Well, this is exposing just how bad Biden's border crisis really was. And I think Democrats tried to sweep it under the rug and say, oh, no, it's not really that bad. These are just some law-abiding, peaceful people who just want to come to America and make a better life. Well,
Ugh, how could you guys watch this stuff? Shit's crazy. These talking heads, they're all saying the same shit. All right, there is something that I did want to show y'all. Let me find it. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let's go there. Give me 1 second. Yes, he aimed right at her. In fact, indeed he did. Shah, using my conspiracy that most, if not all, prisons in the U.S. are privatized moneymakers, what you said about a business move or whatever adds up. Sounds like a business move to me. Shout out Raven. Yo, that clown looks like that motherfucker, Raven. You put some glasses on that clown, you fill up the little bald spot and give him a little red beard, that's dude. Neither him or her is from America. Nah. Yeah, they another shrimp on the Barbie. Alright. See, this is the dude I saw talking in the car. I'm trying to see which video it was. This is the dude right here, Brain Bucket Podcast. Give me 1 sec. I just want to make sure I get the right one. Shut your ass up. Uh-oh, now they're saying Kamala Harris won the U.S. elections. Bombshell report claims voting machines were tampered with before 2024. Oh, no, mamas. Give me a second. Oh, you got a black t-shirt on in this video. All right, let me go find it. Oh, this guy got a video that says Cartel has green light to shoot at Border Patrol military. Oh, he's one of those. Oh, Papa, you just found yourself a place on Former Kingpin Reacts. Be mad. Fuck are you gonna do about it? I don't see his video though. Probably a TikTok. Let's see.
How can we possibly get upset if you know these are the consequences? And then these people are throwing things. possibly get upset if you know these are the consequences. And then these people are throwing things at the fucking federal agents, at the law enforcement, at the cops. They're throwing rocks. What's gonna happen when one of these fucking guys is able to articulate that they feared for their life and they fucking shoot someone? Then what's gonna happen? Imagine the fucking chaos then, the outrage then, right? I could already see it. ICE agent shoots unarmed man in a peaceful protest. I could already fucking see it. I could already see it. And it's a matter of time till it happens. What do you think is gonna happen when you have fucking people throwing fireworks, throwing rocks, throwing all kinds of shit to fucking to these federal rangers? What do you think they're gonna do? These people have families as well. What do you think is gonna happen?
Hey, what do you think is gonna happen when a white lady is reporting the riots in LA and a officer turns around and aims at her and blows her fucking calf to bits because he felt like it? What's gonna happen? What's already happening, motherfucker? Oppression. Alright? You don't see it. Maybe you're a lucky guy. Fuck out of here. Pendejo probably doesn't even know that in a lot of states, just because you live with someone after a certain time period, you're considered married. Yeah, and that was just a joke, because Vicente's right. It's no longer recognized in the U.S., but you get my point. Common law marriage is no longer recognized in the U.S. It's so recognized in Canada. It's still recognized in Canada, though. Salutes. That's incorrect, Vicente. It's still a law in AZ, so I'm sure it's still a law in other states. State law, okay? But guess what we're learning here tonight, Zoraida? That state law don't mean shit. You know what I'm saying? State law don't mean nothing. Lo cagaste. Who's this guy? Who's this clown? This guy is I don't know. Hopefully the next addition to former Kingpin Reacts, because he got some Bartel ideas that seem right along the line with what's his face, Mike Glover. This country's failing. We send billions to Ukraine. Our infrastructure is failing. Our families are failing. Everything. Everything's through the roof. People can't keep roofs over their head. Food on the table. Shit's fucked up right now. Somebody took their like back. You're a dirty, rotten, political fucking party over country. Right? Your political party over your country. You're in a cult. You took a like back. So, fuck you.
No mommy's weak.
I'm in your bubble, bitch. I'm in your bubble. United States common law marriage is still recognized in Colorado. Oh, I thought it was over with. I heard news that it was over with too. So boom. Oh, wait. Okay, JP said in the United States, common law marriage is still recognized in Colorado, Iowa, Kansas, Montana, New Hampshire, but it's probably done federally, I guess. I don't know. New Hampshire, Oklahoma, Rhode Island, Carolinas, Texas, Utah, as well as DC. Zorada said, Vicente, you are right. I'm sorry, my mistake. Salutes. It just changed last year, 2024. Okay. But y'all get my point. I was just using it as an example of these people have been holding up this country's economy. All right? But this Mauricio here, he thinks that everything's gravy for everybody. But we know who you are and where you come from, so.
I hope this video opens people's eyes.
Come on. Open your ass. Sorry, that's probably where it's at on the sticky talk. How long have I been muted? A long time? God damn. All right, did y'all hear me give the jiu-jitsu analogy? Son of a bitch. It happens to the best of us, especially on no sleep. The only one that got me beat is JP.
Unless you guys are living under a rock, you guys already know what's going on in LA with the ICE raids and everything else. I know there's a lot of mixed feelings out there, and trust me, this is from someone that came from an immigrant family, a Mexican immigrant family, right? So I feel
okay, guys, he came from a Mexican immigrant family, guys. Did y'all catch when I said that y'all were all right? Just like that's how the argument be between in the country. You know, they do something, right? And he says this, and then they say that, and it just reminds me of Rickson Gracie, legend, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu pioneer and legend, and said, Jiu-Jitsu is you do this, I do that. You do this, I do that, forever. Right? It's combat. So everybody's right. All right, so check it out, y'all. He came from an immigrant family. That's what he said.
I have a unique perspective because I worked at ICE detention facilities for over 8 years, because I was, law enforcement with the U.S. Marshals, so I got to see a little bit of what happened in the background. Got a lot of friends also that are ICE agents, right? That are ERO ICE agents, Enforcement Removal Operation ICE agents. What I can tell you is this. These agents are out there doing their job, okay? Whether you agree with it or not, whether you agree with the laws, with the immigration laws of this country or not, they're laws. These federal agencies, ICE agent, ERO, fucking HSI, Marshals, whoever, DEA, all the FBI, everyone's out there helping the Department of Homeland Security right now. These guys are doing their job, right? They're enforcing the laws that certain politicians, certain sanctuary cities, sanctuary states in our case, failed to enforce. They failed to enforce these laws, and they got out of control, and now this is what's happening. I'm sure some of those people are hardworking people, that I understand they have families, they have kids, people of good, people that mean well. But if they're here in the country illegally, it's illegal. It's in the word, right? And before I hear anyone say anything about me being a hypocrite because I'm Mexican, right? Let me remind everyone that my family came here the legal way. My grandparents, which were fucking busted their ass working in the fields, picking crops, came here the legal way. It's hard for me to understand how people can be so outraged.
How? What's the legal way? Did they get on the field first and then get the legal way? Break it down for us, bro. What's the legal way? They stopped at the border. They said, hey, we want to do our thing. We want to... Some people don't got the bread for that. Some people don't, But what's the way, dog? You got away from that. You didn't show us the way.
When they're held accountable, right? They're being arrested. The people can be so outraged. Came here the legal way. It's hard for me to understand how people can be so outraged when they're held accountable, right? They're being arrested. They're being deported because they're here illegally, because they overstayed their visas or they came here into the country illegally, and they're still fucking getting mad. And then what's up with everyone? What's up with everyone? All the fucking everything that's going on the freeways. I saw some videos with the highway patrol vehicles getting smashed with rocks, people throwing shit at ICE agents. I saw a U.S. Marshals bus getting fucking blocked, getting attacked. What's the deal with that? Everyone's waving their Mexican flag. Everyone's so outraged, right? Not understanding that they're impeding the fucking traffic. They're impeding the freeway. People are going to work. People, are going to the hospital, to fucking doctor's appointments. Women are on their way to the fucking hospital to give birth.
Yeah, it's called the right to protest in this country. That's what it is. It's called a protest. Right? That's what it's called. That's what it is. It's sad. There is going to be collateral damage. Ain't y'all the ones that say that all the time when you make mistakes and fuck up? That there's always collateral damage? Guess what? Some motherfuckers is gonna be late for work if people are fed up with your shit.
People are on fucking ambulances with a heart attack, and you guys are blocking the fucking road. That's not protesting.
No?
That is not fucking protesting.
You're probably right. They could probably do it better, right? But I saw a cop aim at 2 reporters and spray them. Miss me with the high horse talk. Miss me with the nobility, bro. Cut the shit. All right? It's all gang banging. That's all it is. You pick the side. Easy.
Blocking the road and interrupting everyone else's fucking life is not protesting. And it's fucking shitty because all I see, the majority of the flags that I see being flown are Mexican flags. And it's fucked up and it's shitty because I don't associate with myself with fucking lawlessness. But anyway, you got the LA mayor, you have the you know, Governor Newsom saying that it's Trump's fault, that it's ICE, you know, ICE agents' fault, as if these people weren't here illegally in the country. It's almost like we've dealt with it for so long, and it's been part of our culture, and it's been, especially here in California, right? Sanctuary, and fucking New York and other shithole places like that that have sanctuary states and cities. But
shithole places, because you're from amazing places, bro. No mames, culero.
No mames, wait.
It's almost like we've lived like this for so long that it's become normal. That now when people are fucking, now when there's a government that's trying
to... it became normal, motherfucker. You know why? Because you went and you ate tacos, bitch. Huh? And you walked into buildings that were built by these men. Huh? And you opened up businesses and you hung out at bars and restaurants where these men cooked your meals, motherfucker. Yeah. We got comfortable. Huh? We got comfortable. You got comfortable with whoever made that T-shirt for you, huh? Whoever screen printed that fucking bullshit logo on your chest, huh? Yeah, we got used to it, bro. We got used to the house that you live in and who framed it. We got used to that shit. We got used to who put the plumbing and electricity in that motherfucker, man. We got used to it. We got used to the dude that picked the watermelon that you ate this morning at the counter in the kitchen with your girl. You know what I'm saying? We got used to that shit. Alright? Fuck out of here.
Force laws, rules, and regulations, and right sanctuary, and fucking New York and other shithole places like that that have sanctuary states and cities. But it's almost like we've lived like this for so long that it's become normal. That now when people are fucking now when there's a government that's trying to enforce laws, rules, and regulations and holding people accountable. Now it's outrageous. Separating families. You know, people talk about it like it's something out of this world. Like if I get arrested, I'm not going to get separated from my family, right? If I go rob a fucking bank, I don't think people are going to be saying, oh, pobrecito Angel, he got separated from his family. Nope. Guess what? You broke the law. You get fucking arrested. You get separated from your family. You came in here to the country illegally. You broke the law. Your ass is going to get deported, separated from your family. Why is it hard for people to understand that there's consequences to the shit that we do? Like, I get it. It's fucking shitty. But hey.
May every nail in every piece of wood in the frame of your house laid by an illegal immigrant, may them bitches come loose. You know what I'm saying? And that fucking whole shit come down on your head. Because that's what the country looking like right now. Huh? Fuck out of here. I don't understand how people don't get it. It's because you ran out of empathy. You're a law boy. That's different. They beat that empathy out of you, bro. No, mom is the legal way. What's the legal way? He can't answer. Nobody answered it for me. They went through the legal way. Line at the border. Line at the border? That's what they did? They stood at the line. Everybody got to do that? Go stand in line at the border? You got to have money to do that? What's that look like? I haven't liked any of the shit Trump has done or what ICE has done. Tough shit now. Deal with stuff you don't like. I don't think he understands what a protest is. When your voice isn't heard, you use other mediums. Yeah. It's called protest, Mauricio. He's a yes man. He wouldn't know, bro. He don't know. He the same way he look at us. I don't understand how they don't get it. We don't understand how you don't get it, Angel. Same people who claim to love the First Amendment are mad about the Mexican flag being waved. Then focusing on the Mexican flag is a fucking distraction or used to further divide us. Meanwhile, you know, in the same picture, you'll see a bunch of dudes. I saw a meme like that with a bunch of people with Israeli flags. You can fly whatever flag you want, unless it's a flag they don't want you to fly. Shithole places using the same words and slang as Trump and his followers. Come on, man. This guy has the map of what's the name of the island? What's the name of Trump's island? You know how they say, I think it was in The Godfather, they say he got the map of Sicily on his face. This guy got the map of Mar-a-Lago. This guy got the map of Mar-a-Lago on his face. Taco. Papa walked into most restaurants across the country and guess who's making the food? Nah, this guy has been benefiting from illegal immigrants his whole fucking life. Right? His whole fucking law enforcement career. He has cousins, aunt, or uncle or something, his family illegally. I tell you what, Raven, he's the type of motherfucker to turn in a family member. Shout out Primo reporting from the state of Montana. We told you wasn't going to stay away from us, motherfucker. Huh? You can go to Yellowstone, but we ain't going nowhere. You know, we going with you. And that's where we at. Salutes to you, Primo. Safe travels. Shout out Montana. Ed, I've seen a lot of paisas where the friends or family spewing the same shit. It's disgusting, bro. I'm looking at it. That's why I got it from somebody that I feel is a good person. This is where I saw this from. You know, and I hope they listen. I hope they understand where we're coming from. But it's like everybody done picked a side. I had a conversation with an uncle yesterday about the independence of Puerto Rico, and that's always been a fight. But you've had the same side and pick and everything in your head for the last 40, 50 years. Things change. And like Velez said, once you realize you ain't been heard, you start figuring out new mediums to do shit with. POs like him, pieces of shit like him talking about not breaking the law. I guarantee. I was thinking it as he was saying it. I was thinking, Papa, you know how much shit you probably got away with? I'm sure he break mad laws, but he'll come and be like, I resent that shit. Come on, man. We just see through your bullshit. Law boy, le dieron su coco wash.
It's a risk that you're willing to take, obviously, and then when you get caught up, how can you get upset? How can we possibly get upset?
When you get a taco, right, made by a white method man head named Chris or some shit, and he made your taco, or he framed your fucking house, all right? We'll see. See where you're gonna get your watermelons.
If you know these are the consequences, and then these people are throwing things at the fucking federal agents, at the law enforcement, at the cops. They're throwing rocks. What's gonna happen when one of these fucking guys is able to articulate that they feared for their life and they fucking shoot someone? Then what's gonna happen? Imagine the fucking chaos then, the outrage then, right? I could already see it. ICE agent shoots unarmed man in a peaceful protest. I could already fucking see it. I could already see it. And
you waiting for it. Like this. I could already see it.
It's a matter of time till it happens. What do you think is going to happen when you have fucking people throwing fireworks, throwing rocks, throwing all kinds of shit to fucking to these federal rangers? What do you think they're going to do? These people have families as well. What do you think is going to happen? I hope this video opens people's eyes. I understand that we're not all going to agree.
Mommy's
It's
weak.
a very touchy subject. I understand that. But I hope that you sit back and think about it. This is not an answer. This violence shit is not going to work. It's not an answer. You're not going to win. The federal agents are enforcing laws. It's not like they're doing shit that's illegal. Do you understand what I'm saying? Oh, and then here's another thing. And then people are fucking and looting, breaking shit, lighting vehicles on fire, breaking into fucking stores, stealing shit. Really? Fucking up the whole city. You have people fucking up the whole city, right? In protest. You guys are fucking up your own city. Your own city. You guys are screwing over your own business owners, your own community.
Oh, he has an unfortunate last name because I don't see you as an Alejo. Alejo wasn't no criminal, but Don Alejo was a gangster. Angel Alejo.
I hope everyone takes a chill pill. I hope people start opening their eyes and start understanding that when you fuck up, you're going to be held accountable. You know, I understand it. It's shitty. I understand that not everyone's a criminal, but you also need to understand that immigration is a law. And that if you're here in the country illegally, you broke the law. It's a crime. I hope everyone's all right. Please be safe out there. Law enforcement guys, you know, I'm with you. Watch your back out there.
Nah, you're not with them. You safely in your car running your fucking mouth on camera. You're not with them. You with you. You with you. These people don't have empathy. This is, you know, it's crazy when it's ones that benefit from that. We're gonna get off this topic because in a second I'm gonna go to that video. I hope I can find it here. The video of the father talking to his son. about. Give me a second. Scrolling through here to try to find it. It's in Spanish, so I'm gonna have to translate it, but shout out JP. Do people forget when Trompito had the Secret Service pepper spray the people peacefully protesting in the BLM to go take a picture outside a church holding the Bible upside down? This guy gonna get it. No. It's too much. It's too much fuckery to remember all of it. So this dude's probably worse than the kid in the IG video you posted. Funny shit is these guys no longer are focused on or care about Trompitos promising to lower the price of goods and services. Nah, man, they drooling with violence. The war between Russia and Ukraine still going. Israel and Palestine war still going. They didn't do shit. Shout out Velez, bootlicker. Bootlicker. Epstein list is not released, but Trompito has people fighting and arguing on immigration. And everybody that can take advantage of this will. Every racist from every ethnic background will use it, right? Right? You'll have the self-hating brown people that be like, man, fuck them. Right? You have us that's like, fuck y'all. Right? You have the black folks that's with the brown people. Then you have the black folks that's like, mind your business. This ain't your business. Everybody, you have the white guys upstairs. See, look at y'all. Look what y'all doing out there. So you got the police. It's just everybody's gonna take advantage of the situation. Everybody they're gonna take advantage of the situation. It's just unfortunate and sad. You know? You're going to make some changes or we're going to start throwing stones. I said it a long time ago. Boom, here I found it. Shout out Zoraida for this. It's a very short video, but I want to play it. Let's do this.
¿Cómo viene esa gente? También así me vine.
Come on, man. You're the worst. Instagram, you're the fucking worst. Can we get a refresh? Can we refresh the shit? What do we get? We don't get shit.
También, así como viene esa gente, también así me vine. Y porque así me vine, naciste tú aquí. Por eso no tienes el mismo pensamiento que nosotros. Esas personas no tienen ninguna oportunidad en nuestras tierras. Por eso es que migran. Allá está difícil la situación. Por eso es que vienen. ¿Tú crees que si ellos tuvieran trabajo, ellos se vendieran, ellos estuvieran en su país? No hubiera necesidad de venir para acá. Entonces, como tú no tienes ese mismo pensamiento porque tú naciste aquí, pero tú naciste aquí porque yo me vine en una caravana también. Igual. Yo sufrí para llegar aquí. Y aquí hice mi vida y por eso tú naciste aquí. Y entonces no tienes el mismo pensamiento. Así me vine yo.
He said, that's how I came here.
También, así como viene esa gente.
The same way those people come.
También así me vine. Y porque así me vine, naciste tú aquí.
And because I came here like that, you were born here.
Por eso no tienes el mismo pensamiento que nosotros.
That's why you don't have the same mentality that we do.
Esas personas no tienen ninguna oportunidad en nuestras tierras.
Those people have no opportunity on our land.
Por eso es que migran. Allá.
That's why they migrate.
Está difícil la situación.
Said over there the situation is difficult.
Por eso es que vienen.
That's why they come.
¿Tú crees que si ellos tuvieran trabajo, ellos se vendieran?
You think if they had jobs, you think they'd come here?
Ellos estuvieran en su país. No.
They'd be in their land, at their home.
No hubiera necesidad de venir para acá.
They wouldn't decide to come here.
Entonces, como tú no tienes ese mismo pensamiento porque tú naciste aquí.
So you don't have that same mentality because you weren't born here. I mean, because you were born here.
Pero tú naciste aquí porque yo me vine en una caravana también.
But you're only born here because I came in a caravan as well. Just like those people.
Igual. Yo sufrí para llegar.
I suffered to get here.
Aquí. Y aquí hice mi vida y por eso tú naciste.
And here I made my life and because of that, you were able to be born here.
Existes aquí, y entonces no tienes el mismo
So
pensamiento.
you will definitely not have the same feeling or idea or thoughts that we have. It's just different.
Así me
Salutes to that, and salutes to that conversation. You know.
vine yo también, así como vienes.
But guess what? A lot of those ICE agents, they don't have pools and nice fences and shit and pieces of land. You know. There's a lot of hate in them. You know, pig shit. Pig shit. Shout out to that video though. So that's it. And he got lucky. The 1984 immigration law legalized his parents the legal way, and that's why he now has that mentality. He has been living comfortably thanks to his parents coming here, just like this guy's saying. On Instagram, that video, I have a ton of likes and comments and people fighting back and forth. On this video here that we're watching, I see your comment right here. Yeah, it's just human empathy is just out the window, man. As long as they're good. As soon as they're fucked up, they want empathy. They don't give no empathy, but when they want it, they want it. It's a hypocritical planet. Shout out Vernon Himes on the check-in salutes. My view, regardless if I was born here, my view is the same, and I could care less if their pure reason to come was just to come, even if they didn't have a bad circumstance. Vernon says, salutes for being here with us on maybe Monday. Salutes. Yeah, but it's also how you're raised too, bro. You know? So you did a great job. The last word I believe you were looking for is mentality. Salutes. I appreciate you. Yeah, mentality. There you go. So yeah. There's that, you know. Fuck. It's a lot, y'all. Again, I don't know how many times I'm gonna go live this week. We'll be back. But and there's gonna be a lot of stuff dropping this week, but we'll get back to covering this, you know. Expect me to you know, sometimes it's okay for me to just go live from my phone and not have the visuals and all of that shit, you know. And we could just talk. That helps for more live streams. But again, there's gonna be a bunch of former Kingpin Reacts stuff coming up. And then some other developments that we're working on that you'll know about before next Monday. First generation Chicano in the house. The struggle was real. Salutes. Sad, bro. Humans ain't got no empathy no more, dog. That shit's out the window. It's a wrap. All right. We're gonna go continue on our way to getting current in the Diddy situation. Does anybody know if the prosecution has rested their case? Can anybody tell me that? I could look it up, but I'm just for anybody who knows offhand. You even see some immigrants say the current immigrants are lazy. That's crazy. But you hear that view on any topic when generations refer to another. Absolutely. We'll probably do the same shit. We'll probably have reason. And they probably do too. Again, it's perspective. They saw things that we didn't see from a different perspective. Our struggle is different. They don't get it. The next one will be different. We won't get it. And so on and so forth goes this thing of ours. But yeah, we're gonna find dude on the former Kingpin Reacts podcast. All right. Let's get to Sean G's page so I can get a little bit more caught up. I'm trying to get to the end of the prosecution so that we can start with the defense and you know, the defense's witnesses at least, not the case. I don't want. Are we done with the defense's witnesses by this point? Hundreds up. Hit all the buttons. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so. Salutes. America. All right, where do we get to? Kid Cudi, we did that. George Kaplan, that's where we was at. Said he ain't had nothing but good things to say about Diddy. Let's see. Boom. Yeah, I want to play catch up. Again, we doing this at 1.75. I appreciate y'all for hanging out with me. Hunters up in the chat.
Locked in. Shout out to everybody, man.
All right, shout out Albert Flores. He was here earlier. He bounced on us, but he helped push the content forward. Where's my hundreds, though? My hundreds up, man. My asterisks. I got to throw some asterisks in there. Okay. Got to. Bow. Gotta do it. All right, we're moving on. It's a topic we have to cover, and we'll keep our eye on it, man. All power to the people.
Please share this video. Please share this video. Please subscribe to the channel. Judge saw jurors for. Let's get right to it.
Let's get right to it. Shout out Sean G. All right. Been breaking it down. I'm sure a couple people around here would rather I go another route, but I started with this. I'm gonna stick with this. And again, I don't pick and choose. I go with what's said in the courtroom and keep it moving. This guy is entitled to an opinion, and he has his opinion, but he also just gives what he got off the notes. And, I'll take that. We need that. Some of y'all are farther ahead on this case than I am. Salutes. But again, I'm horrible at trials. I have yet to finish a single trial on this channel. I'm the worst at both. Everything else, I'm mad consistent, but trials is crazy. It's just too every day. I got too much shit.
There is no court tomorrow. There is no court tomorrow. The judge saw jurors falling asleep, and he's giving the jurors Friday off. There's no court tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, nor Monday, because Monday is a holiday. Court will resume next Tuesday. Thank you.
Shout out Young Jizzle on the check-in. Salute, sir. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. The second generation Young Higgins thinks the way he does because his parents had him born and raised here. Having his free mind, forgetting his roots is so sad, because I know so many people just like him, so many of them, and you can't convince them. They'll say if you want them to stick to their roots, what you're convincing them to do is be criminals. But see, they're the type that when they break the law, they laugh it off, and it's not criminal to them. It's cute. You know what I mean? Ya le dio frío aquí. No. He had to pull out the scarf and the jacket. It's going down.
Everybody for the thumbs up. Give this video a thumbs up. $100,000. King Eric, I'm better than you, man. I'm standing right over this. George Kaplan took the stand. He's 34 years old. When he started working for Puff, he was 23 years old. He's a white dude, white kid. Okay? He got his BS degree from the College of Charleston. First, he was an executive assistant to this dude that worked at Nickelodeon. Puffy hired the executive away from Nickelodeon to come and work for Puffy at Combs Enterprises. And George Kaplan was the executive assistant of the dude that Puffy hired away from Nickelodeon. So the executive that Puffy hired brought his executive assistant with him to work for Combs Enterprises. This is around 2013 to 2015. Combs Enterprises consists of the liquor business, music business, TV, clothing, and lifestyle. Finn Soul, what up? John Pete. Puffy had a lot of interaction with the new executive, and in having that interaction with the new executive, he also got to be around this particular assistant to that executive and took a liking to him. This is the white kid. This is the young white kid who's 23 years old at the time. The offices was at 1710 Broadway, New York City. Puffy
liked his work so much, liked his work ethic, that Puffy hired him away from the other dude and made him his assistant. Jose, thank you for the super chat. So George Kaplan began to work directly for Puff. Puff liked his work ethic, Puff liked his attitude, his professionalism, and hired him to come and work directly for him. George Kaplan mentioned that Puffy made it his business to make sure that he had diversity in his businesses. He didn't care what nationality you were, if you were from another country, if you were from Asia, Europe, Africa, America, if you had a high work ethic and a strong aptitude to work, he was going to bring you to work for him. He only wanted the best. George Kaplan, his job was to carry bags for Puff, his clothes, his computers. He also was required to set up hotel rooms for Puff. He would book hotel rooms for Puff, show up a day early, and prepare Puffy's hotel room so that it was as close to Puffy's house as it could possibly be.
That's that weird shit all the assistants got to do over there. Salutes.
You don't want no problems.
Taking all kinds of opportunities handed to them, throwing them to the garbage is waste. Living worse than their parents in this straight up disgrace. I understand everyone is the same, but damn. Isn't the same, but damn. Yeah.
His work hours was 80 to 100 hours a week. It was no problem for him to start his day at 9:30 in the morning and finish at 6 o'clock in the morning. And he had 4 other assistants that worked along with him. His salary was $125,000 a year, and we're going back to 2014. George Kaplan testified Puffy would threaten his job on a monthly basis by telling him that, you know, anytime George made a mistake about anything, Puffy would threaten to fire him. Puffy only wanted the best to be around. The first assignment Puffy gave him was to go to the store and get him a gallon of BPA water from Whole Foods. George said he went to the store to look for the gallon of water. He couldn't find it, so he figured, let me get him 2 half gallons of water and take it back. Puffy was pissed off because Puffy told him, I didn't tell you to bring me back 2 half gallons of water. I told you to bring me back a gallon of water. Now, they asked him what were some of the hotels that Puffy would stay in around the country. When he was in Los Angeles, he would stay at the Intercontinental, Mr. C, and the Bel Air Hotel. When he was in Miami, he would stay at the SOS. And when he stayed at a hotel in New York, he would stay at Trump International. He would always use the name Frank Black to check in to hotels. They asked him, why did he use Frank Black? He says, because Biggie's name was Frank White, which was the king of New York, so he used Frank Black. It is also a policy at all of Puffy's businesses that on Biggie's birthday, everybody gets a paid holiday off. They do not work on Biggie's birthday. His job was to clean up.
They shouldn't, because Bad Boy is the house that Big built.
Up the hotel room after Puffy left and the lawyers asked him, why did you clean up the hotel rooms? He says, because I wanted to make sure nothing was left around so that hotel staff couldn't come in and take pictures and then try to sell them online and jeopardize Mr. Combs' reputation. He would also carry Puffy's medicine bag, which was full of Advil, ketamine, Tylenol, Wellbutrin, and he also had ecstasy. I want to make sure I got that down.
I don't want to interrupt.
What's up, man? What's going on? Yeah, I'll see you on Tuesday, man.
Yeah, see you Tuesday.
All right. In 2015, hold on, let me make sure I got this right. In 2015, they were on Puffy's private jet, and one of security gave George $50,000 in cash to hold and to give to security when the plane landed. He got subpoenaed to come and testify, and he was given immunity from self-incrimination. But what he said under cross-examination was that the government made him come. The government subpoenaed him to come, and they granted him immunity from self-incrimination. But Puffy's attorney, and I think it was it Mark? Right, Mark Agnifilo, under cross-examination, asked him, told him, said, you didn't want to come here today, did you? He said, no. He said, you were forced to come here today by the government, right? He said, yes. He said, if it was your choice, you wouldn't be here today. George Kaplan says, 100% I wouldn't be here. The government forced my hand. Mark Agnifilo says, you didn't approach the government and tell the government that you had some information that you could incriminate Puff. He said, no, I did not approach the government. He said, the government approached me. So this kid, he loved Puff. This white kid loved Puffy. He looked up to Puffy. He said that working for Puffy was a dream come true, and that his friends used to tell him that he had on the job. It was going to Harvard getting paid to go to Harvard working for Puff. He said he learned so much from Puffy in terms of business that he uses it in his life now. You understand? Puffy had a tremendous impact on this kid. He said that Puffy had 3 women in his life that he knew of. Kim Porter, who was a very important figure in Puffy's life, and he had a girlfriend named Cassie, and he had a girlfriend named Gina.
Who is this infamous Gina? We keep hearing about Gina. All right. Shy is crazy by the sounds of this dude. Diddy probably gave illegals better opportunities than Orange Man on some pick your poison-ish, of course. For sure. Frank Black. He was Frank Black. Because Biggie was Frank White. King of New York. Christopher Walken. If a nickel bag gets sold in the park, I want in.
The government made him talk about an incident where they were all on the private jet, and when you walked into Puffy's private jet, you had 2 chairs here, and you had 2 chairs there. Then when you walked back, it was like a picnic table type chair, a picnic table, and then a couch over here, and then, appreciate you, bro. And then there was a partition, and Puffy had a bedroom in the back of his plane, and he heard Cassie and Puffy getting into an argument back in the back. He heard a glass break, you understand? And he looked back and could see through the partition, and he saw Puffy standing over Cassie, and Cassie's legs like up in the air, trying to keep Puffy away from her. Then he said nobody did nothing. Nobody on the plane. The security on the plane, he didn't do nothing. Other assistants, nobody did nothing. Puffy came out, sat down, and while Puffy was back there, they were arguing. Cassie yelled out, "Is anybody seeing this?" Another time he recalled, they were at Puffy's house in LA. Puffy called him from the intercom. He went upstairs. Cassie was upset and crying. She had bruises on her eye and her forehead. Puffy sent him to CVS to get some witch hazel and some ointment to reduce the swelling. And he said after that, he decided to leave Bad Boy. There was another time in Miami, Puffy's other girlfriend Gina was by the crib.
There it is. He didn't want no part of that shit. His idol is, an abuser, slapping her up all the time and shit like that. He got himself out of there. People say, "Oh, why he didn't call the police?" Cause why didn't she call the police? She asking if everybody seen. She don't sound trapped, man. You know what I mean? Call the police.
And Puffy got mad and was throwing these artificial decorative apples, green apples, at Gina. And Gina was huddled up in the corner.
Oh, he talking about Gina. So which one is Gina? I don't know who Gina is. He ain't even talking about Cassie. He talking about Gina. Puff just a asshole, boy. Just a piece of shit.
After he saw that, he gave 3 months resignation. He was going to leave the company because he did not want to be around that. Cross-examination. Puffy taught me a lot about work ethic. I was excited to work for Puff. Puffy was inspirational and he was motivational, and he had this kind of energy about him that anybody who came around him would be infected with this energy. He said that he was there at the Revolt TV launch and that diversity was a big thing for Puff. Puffy had another company called Blue Flame, which was the marketing company for Ciroc. Puffy had Tony Abrahams, who was the CFO of Combs Global. Kenny Burns was the CEO of Revolt. Keith Clinkscales was the CEO of Revolt. James Cruz was Puffy's manager, and Neil Dominique was Puffy's assistant. He said that Puffy pushed him work-wise to limits I had never been made, that I had never been to before. He made me a man, and my friends told me that this was Harvard Business School, on-the-job training, and I was blowing it. He said that Combs Global had a Fortune 500 spirit, that there was nothing but professionalism in Puffy's companies, and that he had a corporate credit card. He did not see Cassie with any injuries on the plane, nor later the same day. So the incident that he heard on the plane when the glass was broke, he didn't see no injuries on Cassie. He also said he can't remember.
Oh, wait. So that was another encounter with Gina. So he saw the encounter with Cassie, and then he saw the encounter with Gina. Okay. And that was
any of the apples that he threw at Gina, hitting Gina, and Gina having any injuries. He talked about Puffy's relationship with Kim Porter. This is his words exactly. Puffy had an extra level and an extra gauge of patience for Kim Porter that he didn't have for Cassie or Gina or his other girlfriends. He had extra respect for Kim Porter. Kim Porter made him happy, more so than Cassie or Gina. He said he also set up hotel rooms for him and Kim Porter, and Baby Oil would be present. He said that when Puffy was at the hotels, he looked at it as that was Puffy's personal business, his personal time, and it wasn't work time. When Kim Porter passed, he sent Puffy a picture. He invited Puffy to his wedding. Puffy never responded. He said Puffy had 2 security teams, the old security, and then Puffy eventually hired a professional security team who were armed, licensed to carry firearms, but he never saw guns on his old security team. And that was his testimony. But I knew this kid, when I saw this kid get on the stand, I could just look at it in him, and he on the stand, and Puffy sitting right there, I could just see in his body language, he didn't want to be there. He didn't want to do that to Puff. He loved Puff. He admired Puff. He was inspired by Puff. He said Puff gave him opportunities. It was once in a lifetime that he never dreamed that he would work for Puff. And to get on the stand and the government force him to say the things he was saying, and Puffy sitting right there, you could see it. But even in his testimony, every time the government wanted him to say something damaging about Puff, they would have to pull it out of him, but he would always follow up with something positive about Puff. He didn't want to be there. He didn't want to do that. He didn't want to do that. He didn't want
boom. Another inconsequential, well, he did testify to some domestic violence. The jury should see that, you know. But yet another dude that isn't confirming any of their racketeering claims. All right, let's keep it moving. So Rada, you're going to like this outfit. All right, Puffy's assistant Mia on the stand. Let's get it.
I love your jacket, sir.
Thank you, baby.
All right, next all day.
All right. Y'all, what's up? We here? We live? Y'all here?
Yes, we outside. Oh, they gonna mention your number right here.
All right, y'all, we here?
Yes, we outside. Everybody know where to find us. We over here chilling. Got to see the family out.
All right, y'all. So today is May the 30th. May the 30th, 2025. I see you right there. Whoever here first, I see y'all. Okay, so today is May the 30th, 2025. We live. We out here. We at the courthouse. Check us out. We out here. We live on the scene. Federal courthouse. All right. So on the stand today is Mia. This was Puffy's assistant. Okay. Before the court started, the prosecution and the defense team were discussing some American Express charges on Puffy's American Express. There was a charge on one of his American Express charges for $46,746 for damage to a hotel room. And then they also talked about, in total, there was a total charge of $944,000 on his American Express over the course of a year. Now, Mia, which was Puffy's assistant, took the stand again today. She took the stand yesterday. I wasn't here for that, but I'm going to get those notes. One of the other guys from Hot 97 is going to let me get a copy of his notes, and I'm going to have that information for you. But from what I understand, the way they told me is that Mia has gotten on the stand and says that Puffy took her innocence, assaulted her several times over the course of her employment with Puff, which was from around 2009 to 2017. Now, what I just learned on the cross-examination, she's being cross-examined by Brian Steele. And what Brian Steele has said under the cross-examination was that on Puffy's birthday, Mia, Puffy's assistant, said that on Puffy's birthday in 2009, what's going on, my bro? It was Puffy's 40th birthday. He gave her 2 shots of alcohol.
Wix gives you the power of AI to build the website you need.
And that, according to Mia, that she was possibly drugged. These 2 shots of alcohol had drugs in them. Then Puffy, after he drugged her, he put his mouth on her mouth and then put his hands up her dress without Mia's consent. And then Mia said she don't remember what happened, but that she woke up on a chair and the sun was shining. Now, this is what Brian Steele brings out in the cross-examination. So, what Mia alleges is that on her first day on the job, or on Puffy's birthday in 2009, when she first starts with the company, Puffy takes her innocence right off the bat. This is what she testifies to under direct examination from the government. Okay? Now, the prosecution establishes and they acknowledge right from the gate. Okay, you say Puffy, SEX assaulted you. I gotta be careful with the words that I use because I don't want YouTube to strike the video. This is the prosecution, U.S. Attorney.
Trust me, bro. We know. We feel that. We feel the same way. Salud Zoraida. This guy can dress. I like his jacket. He got an ill collection, that's for sure. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so, yo. It's just us. We chilling for a little while longer.
Liza, she says, you say Puffy assaulted you, yet you still work for Puff after the assault on your innocence. Mia says Puffy not only stole her innocence, but that he physically assaulted her as well. Now, Mia also at the time that all of this is going on, according to her, she is dating a dude that works at Bad Boy, a guy by the name of Matt Testa, who is Puff's sound engineer, and they have an apartment together. But she says it's not a traditional. Mia says Puffy not only assault on your innocence, assaulted you, U.S. attorney, strike the video. Assaulted you. I gotta be careful with the words that I use because I don't want YouTube to strike the video. This is the prosecution, U.S. attorney Miser. She says, you say Puffy assaulted you, yet you still work for Puff after the assault on your innocence. Mia says Puffy not only stole her innocence, but that he physically assaulted her as well. Now, Mia also at the time that all of this is going on, according to her, she is dating a dude that works at Bad Boy, a guy by the name of Matt Testa, who is Puff's sound engineer, and they have an apartment together. But she says it's not a traditional relationship. The prosecution also brings out that even after Puff did this to you, you would still say, I love you to Puffy. They talk about October 2015. Mia was in Cape Town, South Africa with Cassie doing a shooting for a movie. Cassie finds out while she's in South Africa that Puffy is back here in the United States cheating with Gina. She sees Puffy and Gina in a video. We already talked about that at some kind of award show. Puffy was in Miami. Cassie got mad. Puffy is trying to get in touch with Cassie. They put up all of these text messages, these WhatsApp messages. Puffy is trying to get in touch with Cassie. After she finds out that he has been with Gina, Puffy is telling her, call me, call me. Puffy is trying to call Cassie. Puffy is trying to call Mia. Mia's not answering the phone. Puffy's not answering the phone. So he has his assistant, KK, try to reach out and get in touch with Cassie or Mia. Mia testifies she finally gets in touch with Puff. He wasn't in his right mind. He was slurring his words. He was very irate. And that Puffy threatened to kill her 2 times, right? That Puffy threatened her job, right? And told her, if you don't call me in 2 minutes, I'm going to call HR and have you fired. This is what Mia is testifying to on the stand. I want to give a shout out to everybody in the live. I want to thank everybody that gave me Cash Apps and PayPals. I appreciate y'all. Make sure you subscribe, share this video. My man, 100 grand, there you go, I see you, baby. Now, October 31st, 2015, 6 years after Mia begins working for Bad Boy or Combs Global, 6 years after she's been assaulted by Puff, allegedly, so she says, she's texting, they go, my man, 100 grand, thank you for the super chat. Puffy and Mia are texting on WhatsApp. Puffy threatens Mia that if she don't call Puffy in the next 2 minutes, that Puffy is going to tell Cassie about the sex that Puffy had with Mia. Check me out. Check me out. Now, Mia, check this out. Mia is saying Puff took it. Mia is saying Puff took it, right? That he took it, that he gave her some alcohol, he drugged her, she passed out, she woke up on the chair, he put his mouth on her mouth, slid his hand up under her dress. This is what Mia is testifying on the stand under direct examination from the federal prosecutors. But then, in the text message that the government puts up, Puffy is threatening Mia that if you don't call me in 2 minutes, because Cassie and Mia are best friends. Cassie and Mia are best friends. Puffy is telling Mia, if you don't call me, I'm gonna tell Cassie all about the assault. But if you think about it, why would Puffy threaten to tell Cassie about an assault and this your best friend? What Puffy really telling her is that if you don't call me, I'm gonna tell Cassie we get busy too, and you're gonna lose your best friend, right? And Mia testifies that Puffy threatened to take her TV show. She wrote a TV show, and Puffy threatened to take it. Puffy texted her 8 times. Mia texts him back, I called you back 2 times, and I would never ignore you. Now, October 17th, 2015, how you doing? All right. Mia sends an email to Puffy. She started working for Puff in 2009. Keep that on the front of your dome. 2015, she emailed Puff, hey Puff, you know I love you. Smiley face emoji. I'm down here in South Africa. I need some money to come home. You understand? Because you telling me to come home. You telling me I'm fired. I don't know. I paid my own ticket to come down here to be with Cassie, who's my best friend. I'm changing the flights. You saying come home, I changed the flight. Then you say stay, I changed the flight back. So I'm paying all of these change flight fees.
Remember, Cassie was in South Africa dating Michael B. Jordan.
you send me some money to come home or let me know what you want to do. I'm confused. In the same email, Mia finishes off the email saying, you know, I would never stay away from you for too long. I love you. This is what she texts Puff. This is Mia. This is Mia. October 19th, 2 days later, 2015, Mia sent another email to Puff. I will do whatever you want. Smiley face. I love both you and Cassie. The prosecutor asks her, why are you still telling Puffy you love him still after he assaulted you on the raccoon tip and physically assaulted you, right? The prosecution then asked her, did you love Puffy romantically during this time? She says no. After I came back from South Africa, I wasn't around Puff that much. I got suspended. Human Resources called me, the chief of staff, Michelle James, and a girl named Vashta. I told them that Puffy would have violent episodes toward me, and the podcast was sold. The podcast was sold on YouTube and Instagram and Spotify. Thank you, man. Where y'all from? Tennessee. What part of Tennessee? Man, Nashville, Tennessee. Now, y'all came up with a puppy joint?
We have my birthday, but we got to come back and see what
Okay. Have a good time, man. The podcast was sold. Puffy had suspended. Who's that right there? Connected for People's Media. Salute, OG. Me and testified unbiased in the facts. I watch you every day. Keep doing your damn thing. Man, everybody share this video. Me and testified on the stand that Puffy suspended her one time for oversleeping after being awake for a few days. March 31st, 2011. This was at Puffy's crib in LA, 9374 Beverly Crest Way. She got suspended without pay. Puffy asked me, this is why she got suspended. Puffy called her and said, yo, I want to go work out. Get me some workout clothes out. So she went in his closet and picked out like about 3 or 4 or 5 different workout outfits. Puffy asked me to get him some workout clothes out. He came home, he didn't see them, and he didn't like the options that she laid out. So he started screaming and cursing at me. Something violent happened, but I don't remember between me and Puff. So she said, well, Puff got mad about the outfit she put out. He got violent, but she don't remember. She don't remember. March 20, but between me and Puff, she laid out. So he started screaming and cursing at me. Something, 3 or 4 or 5 different workout outfits. Puffy asked me to get him some workout clothes out. He came home, he didn't see them, and he didn't like the options that she laid out. So he started screaming and cursing at me. Something violent happened, but I don't remember between me and Puff. So she said, well, Puff got mad about the outfit she put out. He got violent, but she don't remember.
You remember the whole clothes situation, the call, all this shit, but not the violence? Shout out Fernando. There are plenty of men, women, kids who are abused and still love or say they loved or loved their abuser. Still live or say they loved or loved their abuser. They repeat this like it's mind-blowing. They gotta use everything, they're lawyers. They gotta use everything in their at their disposal.
She don't remember. March 25th, 2011, Puff fired me. D-Rock, Puff Security, message to Mia. Mia tells D-Rock, Puffy just went batshit on me. Human Resources called Mia, a girl named Vashta. She got suspended 5 days without pay. Yet, she continued to work for Puff all the way up until 2017. And then this is what she testifies to on the stand to try to lock in the RICO joint. I felt like I couldn't leave. Puff would have blocked me from other jobs. He would have blacklisted me. I tried to run away. I was scared he would destroy my reputation. So this is what she's saying to justify the RICO joint. Then she talks about another time, December 31st, 2010. They were all in St. Bart's.
So then anybody who's ever been blackballed could scream RICO charges then, right? Somebody holler at Cuban Link. He was blackballed for a long time. A lot of people were blackballed for a long time.
Where's St. Bart's? That's in the Caribbean. Everybody
50 was blackballed for a long time.
Share this video. Get this video a thumbs up. I need 100. 331 people in here. I need 100 thumbs up. I got 83. Let me get 17 more. Puffy, Kim Porter, Puffy's kids, and his executive assistant, along with Mia, are in St. Bart's. They staying on a yacht. Puffy done rented a yacht. Puffy called Mia, say, yo, come here. Mia come over there. He tell her to count some money. Count that money. Puffy got mad because she was counting the money too slow. This is what she testified to on the stand, man. These are my notes. Puffy got mad because she counted the money too slow, and he cursed her out and chased her out of the room and told her, this is what she said, you better learn how to walk on water, bitch, because you out of here. Then Kim Porter went over to her and said, don't sweat, Puffy. You all right, don't worry about it. But the crew on the yacht ended up getting one of them little boats off the yacht and taking her, Mia, to shore. Like she was out of there, like she was going home. When they got to shore, Puffy called and told the captain to say, call your crew and tell her to bring Mia back on the yacht. Then Mia testifies that Puffy booked the flight to Las Vegas and that only Puffy and Mia were going on the flight from St. Bart's to Las Vegas. Nobody else. This is what Mia testified. Then Mia says that Puffy was lying to his chief of staff, Michelle James, about the story on the yacht counting the money. They go to Rico lock-in. Then she say, the prosecution asked, like, did you want to go to Vegas with Puff on the plane? She was like, nah, but I didn't think I had a choice not to go. I felt trapped, so they go like a kidnapping piece. The prosecution, you left Bad Boy in 2017. Mia said yes. Mia, when she decides to leave Bad Boy, she goes and meets with this dude named Brian Offit in 2016 about all of the money that she's owed. Her bonuses, severance package. She goes to meet with Brian Offit, like, yo, I've contributed a lot to this company. I brought in a lot of money. I've been working on this documentary. And then Brian tells her that Puffy is not going to do the Revolt TV, which is pretty much, I think, what Mia decided the company that Mia was involved in. And she said she was hurt, that she had to hear that the Revolt TV joint was going away from Brian Offit, and she didn't hear from Puff. She felt like Puff should have told her what was up. She said she was hurt. And she had did all of this work on this documentary, and now the documentary was shelved. Then Mia said, after that, she called KK, which was Puffy's executive assistant, to talk about the documentary. And Puff told KK to tell Mia, keep working on the documentary. We're gonna go with it. Keep working on the documentary. So Mia goes and hires some lawyers to work on her severance package. She gets lawyers involved. They negotiate for 9 months. Puffy was hurt. This is what Mia said. Mia said that when he found out that Mia went to get lawyers to negotiate a settlement and a severance package for her, he was hurt. He felt like them two could have did that. She went and hired some mediation lawyers to negotiate her severance, some back overtime pay. You know, that's the prosecution, locking in the forced labor, right? Bonuses, severance. And Mia's lawyers contacted Puffy's lawyers to settle the severance package lawsuit, and they wanted $10 million. Mia hired these lawyers. This is just her severance package. They called Puff and said, in order to make this right, you got to send Mia $10 million.
A lot of money. That's what Cassie got from the Intercontinental. Shout out to the other. Yes, Shy. It's an actual thing. Stockholm Syndrome, trauma bonding, coping mechanism for victims. Yeah. So then, I mean, so everybody, I just feel like everybody can use that. I just feel like it's a label everybody could put on their participation in something to cop out of. I don't know. I think I don't know.
The prosecutor on the stand says, well, how much did you eventually get? She says, well, I felt shameful. Puffy was violent toward me. You understand? And when I went and met with the lawyers, I never mentioned the raccoon assault when Puff supposedly took the kitty cat with the raccoon, because that's what she said. What's up, man? Everything good? I like that afro, man. Check my man out with the afro. Show him the afro. Check my man out. Let me finish doing what I'm doing. I'm going to tell you. All right. So she's alleged that Puff, on his 40th birthday, the first day she came to work, you understand? He gave her a drink. This is what she testified to on the stand. She fell out. He put something in the drink, and then Puff put his mouth on her mouth, put his hand under her dress, and then took the kitty cat doing the raccoon. He took it doing the raccoon. But when she go, $800,000, she's doing the raccoon. But when she go meet with the lawyers,
he's taking more of an entertainment approach in these later videos as the channel grows.
to discuss the severance, the bonus, the overtime pay, they asked for $10 million, and she don't say nothing about doing the raccoon. She don't mention nothing about doing the raccoon. Sean Smith, thank you for that super chat. The prosecution says, well, how much did you end up with in your pocket? Mia said, I got $200,000. That was about half. And the prosecutor said, so the lawyers that represented you got the other half, $200,000. So you asked for $10 million, but you got a $400,000 settlement, and the lawyers took 50% of that. The lawyers took 50% of that. What's up, y'all? Then the prosecution say this. Y'all want to be in my video? Come here. Y'all come here. So then the prosecution hit it like this. Say to Mia on the stand. This is the assistant U.S. attorney, the prosecutor's prosecuting Puff. Mia, wouldn't you return all of the money to Puffy, the $400,000, in exchange for him not taking and doing the raccoon and physically assaulting Puff? Mia, say to Mia on the stand. This is the assistant U.S. attorney, the prosecutor's prosecuting Puff. Mia, wouldn't you return all of the money to Puffy, the $400,000, in exchange for him not taking and doing the raccoon and physically assaulting you? She said, yeah. She said, yeah. She said, yeah. The prosecution. After you left, Bad Boy, after you left Puff, you contacted Puff after you left. She said, yeah. I spoke with Puff after Kim Porter's death, and I would reach out on Christmas, I would reach out on his birthday, I would reach out in comfort text. I felt bad about mediation, and I felt bad for Puff. And whenever she would text Puff, even after she left, she would say, I love you to Puffy, I'm here for you. Cassie and Mia still talk after the lawsuit that Cassie filed, and Mia testified she talked to Cassie a few weeks ago. The prosecution asked her, you talked to Cassie the other day, a few days ago. She said, yeah. The prosecution said, of course you didn't speak about the testimony, right? She says, oh, no, we didn't speak about the testimony. Cassie filed her lawsuit November 2023. She says that D-Rock, Puffy Security, reached out to her, and that was like her big brother. And this was October 22nd, 2021. She reached out to D-Rock, but then after Cassie filed her lawsuit, which I think Cassie filed hers in November 2023, she reached out to D-Rock. No, D-Rock reached out to her November the 30th, 2023. And she texted D-Rock back, I'm so excited to hear from you. I miss you so fucking much. This is what she tell Puffy Security. D-Rock said, yo, I'm gonna call you in a few minutes. He called. D-Rock said to her, real crazy what's going on. You know, Puff and Cassie would fight like a regular couple. So she said D-Rock called her, and right off the rip, out of the blue said, yo, you know, Puffy and Cassie would fight like a regular couple. It wasn't nothing extra crazy. And Mia said she took that like D-Rock knew it was more than that. But D-Rock was just like sizing her up to see where her dome was at. And then D-Rock told Mia, Puffy misses you.
D-Rock was doing the temperature check. D-Rock was doing the temperature check. But that's what D-Rock was there for. He was, you know, he was Big's go-to guy, and then he, you know, got out of jail and went and became Puffy's guy to do things, you know.
D-Rock was just like sizing her up to see where her dome was at. And then D-Rock told Mia, Puffy misses you. What's up, baby? Hey. Then the judge said, sidebar. After she said, Puffy, the judge called sidebar. Then D-Rock flew to Miami. This is after Cassie filed her civil joint. D-Rock flew to Miami to take care of Puff's kids. D-Rock called me again. Yo, Puff want to talk to you. Mia testified on the stand. I said, yes, I'll talk to Puff, but I was scared. Then she said, Puffy called me within a few hours. When Puffy called, Mia said she saw the number and she threw the phone behind the couch and ran out the house. That when Puffy called, it triggered so many feelings. She threw the phone behind the couch. Low 55. Who's that left? Low 55. Puffy number came up. She threw the phone behind the couch and dipped and ran out the house. She's so terrified. I ignored his calls. D-Rock texted her again, December the 5th, 2023. Lean that, sir. Thank you for that super chat. Lean that, sir. D-Rock reached out to me again. Call Puff. He want to talk to you. February 2nd, 2024. D-Rock, did you ever speak to Puff? Are you okay? I can't believe you not hitting me back. Mia says she texted D-Rock back to calm him down. And she told D-Rock, Puff called me. I missed his calls. I called him back. But then that's what she told D-Rock. I called Puff back, but then she said on the stand, I never called him back. I was too scared. D-Rock, she says on the stand, says to Mia, let me know how I can send you something, right? Meaning money. The prosecutor said, well, what do you mean? What do you think he meant? She said money. So this is the witness tampering joint, obstruction of justice joint, the RICO case they're trying to build. And Mia said she told him, no, don't send me nothing. February 3rd, 2024, D-Rock tells her, I'm gonna call you in 15 minutes. D-Rock called, she don't pick up. She lied to him and tell him I was on a boat.
Cause she know that this time when he calls in 15 minutes, he gonna have Puff right next to him.
All day, I didn't have service. February 4th, the next day, 2024, Puffy sent Mia 2 text messages. Hey, Mia. Press. Thank you for that super chat. Hey, Mia, it's Puff. Let me know when you have 10 minutes. She says, when Puff texted her, I was terrified. February 7th. Press. Thank you for that super chat. Hey, Mia, it's Puff. Let me know when you have 10 minutes. She says, when Puff texted her, I was terrified. February 7th. Puffy texted her again. Hey, Mia, I need to talk to you for 10 minutes to jog my memory about who was around me. Mia said she didn't reply. The prosecutor then asked me and said, yo, where do you work today? Where do you work now? She said, I'm unemployed today. She says, I've been unable to work. This is Mia on the stand. I haven't been able to work because I suffer from complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Sidebar. The defense team called the sidebar. When she said that she suffered from complex post-traumatic stress disorder, Puffy's defense team, sidebar. They came back from the sidebar, and Mia testifies on the stand. I'm triggered by normal situations. Her voice is cracking, little tears is coming. She says, if anybody calls my name loud, I freak out. If anybody rejects me or makes me feel unwanted because of the way Puffy treated me, I have these episodes. When anybody yells my name, I freak out because of how Puffy treated me. He traumatized me forever. And then the prosecution rested their case. Now, I got the cross-examination. Yo, the cross-examination already started, but I ain't gonna do it right here. It's Brian Steele. Brian Steele came out with the cross-examination, went straight for the dome. See, yo, come here. Put her in the headlock. I'm gonna give y'all that.
Son of a bitch. Now I need the cross-examination. God damn it. He's trying to kick rocks. Oh yeah, with the cool suit on and shit, man. Let me get this. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this. What's it called? Cross-examination. I'm gonna kick rocks. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so. You also lose.
Make sure, welcome to the podcast. So make sure you follow me on YouTube, subscribe. That's what's happening. Badger Wolf, I see you. 2009 cross-examination. Right, that's what's happening. Badger Wolf, I see you. So Mia is on the stand. Brian Steele is doing the cross-examination. Brian Steele is no joke, and right off the bat, he takes off right into Mia. He says, Mia, you worked with Puff from 2009 to 2017. And he said, over the 8 years, you developed PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder. Mia, isn't it true? You testified that one time Puffy called you and you threw the phone and you ran out of the house. Mia, you testified under oath on the stand that you were sleeping in a room without the door locked and Puffy came in and violated you. Did the raccoon without your consent. You know the word that is used when somebody does that. I don't want to say it for my channel. Mia, you testified that if somebody calls your name for no reason, you panic because of what you went through with Mr. Combs.
Lawyer fuck around and be like, Mia, screaming and shit. And the lawyer, just to test her theory in the courtroom.
Mia, you testified that Puffy, Sean Combs, was the worst thing that ever happened to you. And you thought about taking your own life as a result of working with Mr. Combs. And he's pointing at Puffy while he's saying this. He says, Mia, I want to direct your attention to your Instagram page, to your social media. He says, you were hired in 2009 to handle Puffy's social media, Bad Boy social media, and Puffy's personal social media. He said 4 years later, you're still working with Puff. You've been assaulted, you've been abused, yet you hang around and you handle Puffy's social media. He tells Mia, I'm gonna put up this picture. He puts up a picture and he says, Mia, this is your social media page. And he puts up a picture on the screen of Mia's hand and Cassie's hand on her personal social media. And it says that I'm with my best friend, CC. They're in Cabo on a vacation. She's in Cabo with Cassie. And Puffy paid for the trip. 4 years after, supposedly you've been physically abused, other types of abuse. And she says, what does CC stand for? Brian asks her, what does CC stand for? She says, oh, I don't know. He says, does it stand for Cassie Combs? She says, oh, it may stand for that. Brian Steele puts up another picture on Mia's Instagram page, her personal social media page. He asks her, Mia, is this your social media page? She says, yes. Did you put this picture up on your social media page? She says, yes. Did anybody force you to put this picture up on your social media page? She said, no. Who wrote the caption? She says, me. Did anybody force you to write the caption? She says, no. He says, Mia, this picture was dated October the 2nd, 2013, 4 years after you were supposedly assaulted by Mr. Combs. And you write in the caption, it's a picture of Puffy on her social media page, just the #1 guy on the Forbes list. It's a picture of Puff, and in the caption, she writes, Mia, Puffy is getting me a coffee. And it shows Puffy in a coffee shop. Mia posted a picture of Puffy in a coffee shop buying coffee, supposedly buying the coffee for Mia. 4 years after, you have PTSD as a result of Puff. Puffy drugged you in your drink. He stuck his hand up under your dress. You fell asleep. You woke up out of your sleep with him over you and his joint inside of you. He assaulted you. He did the raccoon with you without your consent. But Mia, you're posting pictures of Puffy on your social media. Let me put up another picture. Dated October 17th, 2023. Who's in this picture, Mia? It's Kerry Morgan, Puffy, Cassie, and me. It's a picture of when we were at Burning Man. I guess Burning Man was some party spot they used to go to every year. And in the caption, Mia writes,
ew, Burning Man is not some party spot they used to go to back in the day. Burning Man is a giant debaucherous festival, all right? Mom is loose.
Take me back to Burning Man. Burning Man was some party spot they used to go to every year.
No, Burning Man is a fucking party in the desert, a festival in the desert, where basically anything goes.
And in the caption, Mia writes, take me back to Burning Man. And Mia, you're standing next to Puff in this picture at Burning Man. But you testified under direct examination that Puff forced you to take drugs at Burning Man. But yet in your caption on your social media page, did you put that picture up on your page? Yes. Did you write the caption, Mia? Yes. Is that a picture?
Come on, man. You can't be like, Burning Man was the shit, and then be like, he forced me to do everything Burning Man. Like, what? Take me back. Like, come on, man. I can't do it. The hyenas wanted me to do it. I ain't fucking going. The hyenas want to ignore all that shit. Hyenas make an excuse. The ones that came at me yesterday, them hyenas made all kind of excuses quickly. They didn't even let me talk. I got yelled at. Disrespected. You know? But it is what it is. You can't be like, oh, he forced me to do this at Burning Man, and then you go to the thing and nobody forced you to make that shit saying how amazing Burning Man was, how you wanted to go back. No mames.
Of you and Puff, you standing next to Puff, yes? And you're saying in the caption, take me back to Burning Man with Puff and Cassie. Let me show you another picture, Mia. Dated November the 4th, 2013. November the 4th is Puffy's birthday. Mia, is this a picture on your social media page? Your personal social media page? Yes. Did you put...
And let me tell you something, man. Especially on social media. When people are having problems, even if they're not this crazy problem, just regular relationship problems, sometimes they keep themselves off their Instagram. Sometimes they don't post for a while. Sometimes they just post themselves and you won't see their man there for a while type shit. People do that shit all the time. I can't see abused people going out of their way to do this, man. Nah, I get it. Dickhead, probably physically abusive to her, you know, as far as like, probably throwing shit at her, yelling at her. Like, he's just an asshole with money that's just being a dick. You know what I mean? Just like he told his assistant, I didn't tell you to give me 2 half gallons. I told you to give me 1 gallon. You know what I mean? But celebrating these moments on social media and then later calling them foul moments, I don't understand it. How about don't say nothing about that moment? How about don't mention Burning Man if it was so fucked up? I don't know, man.
This picture up on your page, or did somebody else put this picture up? I put it up. This is Mia. Mia, what is November the 4th? Oh, that's Puffy's birthday. Why would you post a picture about a man who terrorized you, who you're afraid of, who did the raccoon with you without your consent, who drugged you, who assaulted you? Why would you post a happy birthday picture on your social media with Puffy on it? And the picture is Mia. They created this video scene where she's laying down having a baby. They created a scene where Mia's having a baby, and Puffy is delivering the baby. Got his hands down by her kitty cat, delivering the baby. And in the caption, Mia writes, thank you for always letting me give birth to my dreams. Talking to Puff, to my mentor. And it's a video of her giving birth. It's a fake birth, but nevertheless, that's the picture. Brian Steele. You were terrified of this man. When he would call you, you would throw the.
Let me tell you something, man. And let's get past this Stockholm shit. Y'all ready for this? She didn't have Stockholm shit the next morning after he did what he did to her. She was new. That was day one on the job. It was his birthday party. Next day, she could have gone to the police. Next fucking day. Next fucking day, bro. Y'all are going to tell me there's a million reasons why she didn't. That shit it's just weird to me. Because we get to, shout out Split That Pie. I believe he definitely graped her. Guys with money like that have control issues. They do. But that, it's not mutually exclusive with everybody's story when people had outs. That wasn't a situation where she was stuck there and stuck under him. No, new job, violated on day one, next day, police, done deal. No? Am I wrong? Or there was all of these psychological words that we have to use for this. And motherfucker, it can't make me come off like I hate women. I love women. You know what I'm saying? I just understand humans, and I understand that they lie, man. And the first thing that the hyena said, well, why would she lie about that? Why would anybody do some of the shit that they do? Just asking me that question tells me that you don't know what the fuck we talking about here. That humans are foul. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to that. Salud, Shy. You either need some allergy meds or some tequila for that cold coming on. Yeah, I know. I cut the fan off too. I'm probably just tired, but yeah. Need a shot. Did you hear about them flying off the migrants? Them flying off the migrants in planes from San Antonio? Flying them to where? That's the question. Are they taking all of the criminals to El Salvador? Or are they taking all the migrants? I'm talking about criminals that have cases, not criminals whose case is illegal immigration. Salutes. But nah, man, this shit making me sound crazy, but the problem is nobody's thinking. Everybody's just feelings, emotions. No. Day one on the job, he violated her. Police, next day. No emotional connection. No I love yous. No, he's powerful. He's gonna blackball me. No. Motherfucker that's violated is a motherfucker that's violated, man. Stop. Not no fell asleep, woke up. No, it sounds like beating around the bush of maybe she wanted to and didn't want to. I don't know what she did. But what I'm saying is it's just wishy-washy to me. Because we talk about how Cassie was stuck there for 10 years. This girl was not. This girl could have been the next day and put that motherfucker in jail and he would have never hurt nobody again. No? Not to El Salvador, but to the place of birth of Mexico, and the Mexico going to ship them off or something like that. Yeah, we'll look into it next time. Just I appreciate you. Sad, man. Sad. Now there's people over here with houses and apartments being left behind and children. And it's crazy. And this fucking dork is like, come on, people get separated from families all the time. If I go to jail, I'm going to get separated from my family. Yeah, Mama Richo, but this is happening en masse to full-on communities. Fuck are you talking about?
You don't want no problems.
So am I tripping? Somebody tell me I'm tripping if I'm tripping. The reason I like to come and talk about it here is because we can have a civil discussion about it. I cannot have a civil discussion with hyenas and zombies. I can't do it. Because they scream and they yell and they don't know what the fuck they're saying. I'm to the point where I don't want to talk to humans outside of the platform. Because everybody is just canned statements and talk points with no research, no information, no critical thinking, nothing. I'm not no fucking genius. I'm just a motherfucker that's not going to buy everything. I'm not going to buy everything. And I'm also not going to deny everything either. You know? She was addicted to the lifestyle. I believe she would have did anything that she was required to do to stay there. After day one, though, split that pie. See, everybody's been arguing, oh, Cassie, 10 years. It was the power that had her there. It was the Stockholm Syndrome. It was the trauma bonding. It was all of these things. But this girl was violated on her first day at work. You think she was already addicted to the lifestyle enough that she couldn't go the next day if she felt violated and go straight to the police? They can't talk to me about Stockholm Syndrome on the next day. They can't talk to me about trauma bonding on the next day. They can't talk to me about psychological this, that, or the other. No, there was an assault. Next day, you could have gone and handled your fucking business. Why did you not? Now, don't get me wrong. Sometimes it takes time for women, right? To be able to come to terms and be able to go say something. Process could have started then. Instead, you continued the job for 8 years. It just doesn't feel right, man. It just doesn't fucking feel right. Shout out Jizzle, dropped a pic on the Discord. It just doesn't feel right. I feel sorry for young men growing up, boy, because shit gonna get nothing but worse.
Phone and run out of the house. Why are you taking pictures for the lesson? And it's a video of her giving birth. It's a fake birth, but nevertheless, to my dreams. Bring the baby down. Social media page, your personal social media page, yes. Did you put this picture up on your page or did somebody else put this picture up? I put it up. This is Mia. Mia, what is November the 4th? Oh, that's Puffy's birthday. Why would you post a picture about a man who terrorized you, who you're afraid of, who did the raccoon with you without your consent, who drugged you, who assaulted you? Why would you post a happy birthday picture on your social media with Puffy on it? And the picture is Mia. They created this video scene where she's laying down having a baby. They created a scene where Mia's having a baby and Puffy is delivering the baby. Got his hands down by her kitty cat, delivering the baby. And in the caption, Mia writes, "Thank you for always letting me give birth to my dreams." Talking to Puff, to my mentor.
Okay, ladies.
And it's a video of her giving birth.
Ladies, let me ask you. It's gonna sound real fucking stupid. You go get a job day one, the man violates you. You're there for years afterwards with him. In the back of your mind, all this fear, all this PTSD, all this Stockholm Syndrome, all this shit, right? Even with all of that, are you even thinking or considering creating an image where this man has his hands even close to your body? Creating one out of nothing. Are you even thinking about creating a picture where you have your legs spread in front of this man and his hands are near you? Are you ever, even if you're just holding on for the job, even if you're just holding on because of all the psychological bullshit, are you ever in your mind with all this PTSD creating an image of this man that violated you, nearing you in that prone of a position? This shit sounds crazy as fuck to me, man. And you know what? Hyenas are an insult to real victims, and so are liars. And those hyenas should go hunt down, the women that tell these stories. Shout out Shannon. That's a no. That's a no. You're not crazy because all that happened day one and you keep going with it. No mames. There's no PTSD on day two. I mean there is, but I'm saying day one there wasn't none of this. It's quick action. This is not long term. You're held there, nah. Like supposedly Cassie was. No, you had an out. You could have gone the next day and put him in prison. I don't think that she was being coerced in any way. I think she did it because she wanted to. But you just said you were sure he raped her, though. Right here. I believe he definitely raped her. I'm getting clapped for your text, bro. Guys with money like to have a control issue. I ain't saying I don't think she was being coerced in any way. I think she did it because she wanted to. And that's my point. And regret is not grape. It's not.
It's a fake birth, but nevertheless, that's the picture. Brian Steele.
I could never imagine a woman that has been through that ever creating an image where he's close to her like that, touching her, and with her legs spread in front of him while he delivers her baby. I could never, ever comprehend that shit. Any woman that tells me that, I'll say you're skewed and you just want to run with a narrative. I wasn't able to have that conversation with the hyenas because them motherfuckers screaming and just being ignorant. Shannon said, "I'm gone. Get up and leave." That was it. That wasn't Cassie 10 years later. That was old girl day one. Day uno. So it's kind of annoying to me that I get pointed at and looked at like a piece of shit for looking for the motherfucking truth from everybody's side.
You were terrified of this man. When he would call you, you would throw the phone and run out of the house. Why are you taking pictures with this man? Why are you posting pictures with you and him on your social media? November the 4th, 2009. We went over that. On your, at Puffy's 40th birthday, he gave you 2 shots of alcohol, possibly drugged you, put his mouth on your mouth, you woke up on a chair. November the 4th, Mia, 2013. This is your second post on Puffy's birthday. Read the caption for us, Mia. Brian Steele is making her read the caption, and he's asking her every time, is this your personal social media page? Did you write that caption? Did you post that picture? You got a picture of Puff on your social media page. Happy anniversary to your birthday. Thank you for constantly inspiring me and giving me a chance to realize my dreams. I love you. Mia, is that you telling Puffy that you love him? Isn't that a picture of you, Mia, dressed in a scantily clad waitress suit? Her legs, she got on one of them short dresses. And Puffy is standing in the picture like this. Puffy standing in the picture like this, holding his jointsky joint. Mia posted this picture on her personal page. You are forever one of my greatest friends. I love you. Mia, why are you posting pictures of this man that terrorized you, that you're afraid of, that violated your innocence, that drugged you, that gave you post-traumatic stress disorder? You posting pictures of him on your social media on his birthday. November the 10th, 2013. Brian Steele, Mia, can you take a look at this picture? Is this your personal Instagram, Mia? Yes, it is. Who is that a picture of on your personal Instagram, Mia? That's me and Puff. It's a repost from Puffy's page. So you handle Puffy's page, you write the caption, then you repost from Puffy's page to your page to get followers from his page, and it's a.
So she's getting the captions. She's doing the captions on both sides. Shit, I know mom is, man. Get the fuck.
No, mom is weak. Of you and Puff. That was November the 10th, 2013. Brian Steele cross-examining Mia. Mia, let me show you another picture. Dated November 16th, 2013. 6 days later. Is this your Instagram page? Yes. This your personal Instagram page? Yes. Did anybody post this picture for you? No. Did you write the caption? I did. In the caption, this is a new birthday for Puffy. My mentor, my inspiration, my brother, my friend for life. I love you. Who are you talking about in the caption, Mia? Puff. You saying all this about Puff? Mia, let me show you another picture. 2 weeks later, December 5th, 2013. Another picture on your Instagram page of Puffy. Mia.
13, mind you, she started working for him in 09. And she done made pictures of him fucking delivering her babies. Shout out Shannon. No, you're not crazy. You're an intelligent man who thinks things through. Man, I get fucking bastardized for it by the fucking normies. I wonder if anyone's saying free Diddy or wearing merch. Out there, they was paying people to do it. If you watch his first couple of videos, the first couple of days of the trial, there was mad kids out there wearing free Diddy shirts or free Puff.
Show you another picture. 3 weeks later, December 27, 2013, a picture of Puffy on your Instagram. It's a picture of you and Puffy on a billboard in Times Square. And in the caption, you say, "Look, Ma, I'm on a billboard in Times Square with Puff."
Nah, shit, we gotta make the freak off merch, Vichete. All right, I gotta throw a fucking a baby oil shirt on the motherfucking on the ill shop. Stop, huh? Gotta relax. Shit's crazy. Walking around with a baby oil shirt on, it's nuts.
Barclay Street? Nah. Mia, let me show you another picture. May 29th, 2014. This is a picture with you and Cassie in New York City on your way to Istanbul, Turkey. Who approved that trip? Puffy. Oh, okay. So Puffy approved you to go on a trip to Turkey with Cassie. But this is the man that this is all Brian Steele keeps saying. This is a man that you fear, that assaulted you. Mia, June the 1st, 2014. A picture of you. My man, y'all want to get a picture with Christian and them, man? This is Puffy. This is Puffy's man. What's up, baby? I see you, man. I see you. What's up, man? I'm live on my YouTube. You want to say what's up to the people?
What's up? You chilling? You chilling? You got Puffy's people over there hollering at you and shit. You chilling for the man? Sean G, what's happening?
Come on. What's up, man? Tell the people your name. Charlucci, how y'all going? Good, y'all. This is Charlucci. Now you was escorting Puffy and Puffy's family. You're the executive liaison to Puff. Right. Okay. Have you spoken to him? Yeah, you and Puff. How's he? You watch YouTube? No, I see you in the building every day. This first time speaking. You gotta show Puff see my video? I'm gonna check it out too. Check the channel, the podcast. We're so count.
Come on, man. You don't know what the fuck going on. So didn't 50 allegedly do that? What with the clothes and shit? I don't know. The pull-away pants are classic. What? 50 made some pull-away pants? You wild.
But Charlotte, how's his spirits? How's Puffy's spirits?
I mean, for the most part, you know,
it's got a lot on it.
Right. So like I said, he's a selfish guy. So he's more or less worried about me. He's worried about mom's kids. He's worried about loved ones. He's not really worried about himself. You know what I'm saying? But we worried about him. He's worried about us. So it's like that. You know what I'm saying?
But Charlotte, listen. It looked good. From my vantage point, man. They killing these witnesses in cross-examination. Are you in the main caller?
Yes, of course. But here's the problem. You can't sit here and lie, right? And then don't have any corroborating evidence to prove the lie you come from. So all of them are selling stuff, right? But then they ask them where's your proof.
They ain't got none.
They don't have nobody else there.
They got no proof.
I'm sorry. Be mad at me. I haven't seen the proof. I haven't heard the proof. I've heard them getting nailed for saying the wrong shit. Shit that they couldn't prove. You know? I see all the, he's domestic violence and he's a dickhead. You know, all the other shit.
For him being in Kid Cudi's house.
First of all, Kid Cudi, there was female DNA on the bottle, not no male DNA. How could somebody throw a bottle with a female DNA?
Yeah, that car shit, I don't believe Puff had anything to do with dude's car at this point. Nothing. With Cudi's car. Take him off that shit. Nothing.
How's somebody turn cameras around your house?
Right on the front door.
Yeah, and I don't understand that either, the turn the cameras around shit. How the camera ain't see you when you turned it around. I don't understand none of that.
How would somebody take a puppy and put it in the bathroom and then open a female dish? And then all you see what Cassie open. Somebody open, that's a female thing. That's a female. Oh, you probably see water. They didn't take them.
No, that I believe that he was in there and the dog was in there. I don't doubt that. But, I swear I saw 50 posts. He paid $20 on IG, but it could be a troll. I don't know.
Them up. And then the puppy that his girlfriend bought him, tucked in the bathroom in case the smoke come out from the car or whatever. The puppy wouldn't hurt.
And the puppy would have to know who the person was in order to obey.
Exactly. But they're not telling people.
That's crazy. Didn't the LAPD destroy the?
Listen, there's no drugs in no baby girl. Let's get that out the way. There's never any drugs in a baby girl. And secondly, there's no celebrity freak-off tapes.
There was never drugs and no celebrity freak-off tapes. We've been hearing from the beginning that he was the Epstein. They had all the tapes, all the secret cameras. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so.
There's no celebrity.
There's no celebrity freak-off tapes. Never existed. The tapes was only between Cassie, Puff, and whoever Cassie brought into the fold. Cassie the only one paid these men. Cassie the only one that's transported these men. They never met Puff, so they pulled up. So they think he was transported. You know what I'm saying? He didn't show up.
And they always say that she paid. They always say she paid.
And not only that, she hung out with these dudes away from Puff. I don't hear no instances of Puff hanging out with these dudes away from her. What are we talking about here? Are we even fucking thinking about it? Or am I crazy? Because, man.
You're not going to find one sex, I don't even call sex workers. They said they didn't even sex workers. They said they're strippers. Right. But they were competition to do more. That's where that came from. So they're not even sex workers. They're actually strippers. And they're saying that they never received $1 from Puff. They never had a conversation with Puff. Puff never flew them in nowhere. Everything was done by Mr. Dura. It's fine. Follow me? What's going on? Like I'm saying,
Mind you, this guy has a reason to be biased, but this is all the cases shown so far.
Because what's going on is that we need more people to push the positive narrative. Now, what he did to her was deplorable. What he did to Cassie was disrespectful, and no man should ever put their hands on a woman. And the woman should never touch a man either. So we don't condone the domestic violence part of this, right? But this ain't about domestic violence. This is about you locking the man up for charges that he did not commit.
Right, this ain't no RICO, man.
We've been through 20 witnesses already, and they still haven't.
And they're getting destroyed on the stand.
Show me the man, right? You show me the domestic violence. You show me the act. You did not show me the machine. You did not show me the RICO. And you did not show me the coercion, right?
Or the forced labor.
Or none of that.
Or the selling of the body and none of that.
But see, and this is where the problem is coming from. But see, what happened is these other bloggers or whatever you want to call them, they're reporting other things.
Ain't no question. Selective reporting.
People that don't see, there's a difference between a journalist and a gossip, a person that does gossip, right? And I'm putting my trust in the journalist. I'm putting my trust in somebody that's doing their due diligence and actually checking out, pulling it up online or going to Pacer or talking to other legal analysts and getting the real facts of the case, not a rumored fact. He's in here for sex trafficking, transportation to commit prostitution, and racketeering, and they have not proved none of that. He's not in here for domestic violence. Had he been here for domestic violence,
it
would have been a totally different story.
It would have been a rap.
We would have been a totally different story.
I agree, man. Where the fuck am I? If he was in there for domestic violence, done deal. Lock his goof ass up. It's not what's happening, man. Not at this point. We'll see. I've been waiting. I'm waiting for the aha moment. I'm waiting for that shit. I ain't seen it yet. Exactly. She hanging out with these other guys without Diddy. And he ain't hanging out with them without her. Does that make sense? Those guys never attested that he was with them with any other of his women, right? I don't know, man. Maybe that's a side of each other that they trusted with each other. I don't know, man. But I'm just a big dumb man. He hates women. She kept yelling at me, have you ever been raped? Have you ever been raped? It's like, damn. All right, this shit escalated quickly. I have. Like, yeah, well, why are you yelling that like that if you have? I've never seen a woman that has just yell it out like that in front of people. I don't know. Are we at the hotel bribery yet? Bribery, I believe we passed it up already. She got $10 million out of that bribery, Cassie. But see that, okay, bribery, right? Is that RICO? Because a lot of people in that position will do the same shit. They got a couple dollars. Even if they don't have as much as Puff, they try to get that tape. It don't take much to buy a motherfucker at the counter of a hotel. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta be Puff. A couple dollars, yeah.
But see, when you say free Puff, the first thing everybody's saying is that I'm saying free him for domestic. No, I'm saying he's not being charged with domestic violence. So I don't even talk about that because that's not even on the table, right? Let's talk about let's talk about the
facts. Yeah, why even talk about a domestic violence charge that don't exist? The state need to pick it up and charge them. The state pick it up and charge them. But all this other federal shit going on here. Meanwhile, ICE is doing what they're doing and they're spending money on this. Again, we've gotten this far, but every day I'm waiting for the turnaround and I don't get it.
And the inhumane part of that, where they just got this man locked up for crimes he didn't commit. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about, like I said, a lot of women, oh, yo, you down with her? I got my nieces mad at me. Hey, I got female my friends because they're reading.
Yeah, I lost subscribers. I lost followers on my Instagram.
Yeah, everybody mad at me.
These bloggers are not talking to them. They reading them on YouTube and they're going through this stuff and they're not getting facts. And they're getting, oh, he's in jail for something. Yes, he's in jail for something they came up with. You can indict a ham sandwich. You heard that saying before?
Yeah.
Anybody can be indicted. Because indictment, listen, y'all, indictment is only the government saying we're charging him with this. We think we have enough to charge him with this. All his crimes are alleged. If you look it up, they say that this man is presumed innocent
to prove guilty.
Right, the judge said every day, he's not been found guilty, but you're treating him like he's guilty because he has no bail and he's still sitting in jail. That's what, you know, but he's gonna we get his due process, you know what I'm saying? But the only thing is that that I'm disappointed with the black community is, our community, is that they judge them before getting into the facts, right? To find out, all right, nobody liked the domestic violence. Nobody want to look at that. That's disgusting. Nobody, that's not what we're in here for, right? So what they did was,
but some women, Charlucci, understand that, and some women is supporting Puff.
No, I believe that.
Some women is supporting Puff.
I'm not telling nobody to support domestic violence.
No.
That's what I'm not supporting.
No, we're not supporting
I'm supporting the foul, how foul is.
The due process of law.
Exactly.
The due process of law.
You have to understand that's how
that it sounds like they railroading a dude for a bunch of other shit that ain't it. Zombies, puro zombies, man. Y'all go to the Discord, read my editorial on being attacked by the zombies the other night or last night.
It don't work the way you want it to work. For whatever reason y'all don't like him, well, that's cool. I mean, it's cool. It's your prerogative to like someone or not, right? It's not personal. You don't know him. Right?
But they should still get their day in court and get their due process of law.
You gotta look at it like this.
Because you would want I would want my due process, and you would want your due process.
Let me tell you something. Maybe I have a different perspective because I had a friend growing up, and I knew that he was every kind of liar that you could be. I knew it, right? Because I was around too long to know. I knew it all the time. And he was pathological liar, compulsive liar, obsessive liar, every fucking liar you could fucking be. He was all of those liars. I saw that man lie about shit that you don't lie about, right? And our relationship ended over that. Our friendship ended over that. You know what I'm saying? Like, bruh, it was a fucking problem for him. I understand where how far and to what lengths real liars that got some kind of empty inside, they had to lie about everything. Not just circumstantial lying in the midst of an argument because you're trying to cover yourself up. No, lying about everything. Wait, where's the editorial? The editorial was you read it. It was the zombie encounter. That's my editorial. My little I threw my little creative spin on it. How the zombies were. Every liar, you can't trust them for shit. Facts.
That means they can start picking people off the street and just throwing them in jail, and then have people like just the community say he's guilty. Right. What they did was they neutralized his support system, and how you neutralize his support system was.
And I know for a fact, if the evidence in all of these testimonies from the prosecution has showed me something different, I'd be like, oh, put him under the jail. But as I've been allowing these days to pass and hearing people talk about it, I thought by now they would have gave me damning evidence that couldn't be denied. None of that. None of that. Except for domestic violence and being a dork. That's what I was saying. I did read that. Salute.
They let that rumor get out that it was oil.
No, we ain't there yet. It's more than Cassie, but I'll keep it at you producing this great quality content, my dude. Like and subscribe. Free road to 124-hour live stream, incredible hoax and more. Yeah, and there's more. Okay, cool. I thought it would have came already the way people been talking, because I hear about who was on the stand and what everybody's talking about. And it's like, okay. But let's see where they get to. And then I'm interested in seeing who the defense is going to bring to the table. Thought Mika Trevino wrote that. Yeah, right? It sounded like some Trevino shit. But salutes, JP. We go get to it. And again, if the evidence is there, then I'll say, oh, they got him. They got him. They got him. Salutes. We ain't there yet. It's more than Cassie. Again, we're already, but we've talked about more than Cassie already. We've talked about Cassie. We've talked about 2 assistants. We talked about 3 assistants, including Mia. We've talked about, I'm talking about people that actually testified. We talking about this the clinical psychologist or whatever that they destroyed. All of those things have led to shit. The hypnotic. Had a cousin who was like a best friend, no longer connected to him, but once I realized that he lied, then I realized how much he lied. Oh yeah. Just all fucking day. Some people just do that, man. Some people just do that, and I guess people haven't had that experience, so they don't know those kind of people exist. And I would tell you that there's more of those people than you even fucking know. Way more.
There was drugs in the baby oil. Well, anybody ever been to high school or junior high school know you cannot mix that with oil and rub it on somebody and some weird shit happens. Then second,
go, you good.
And secondly, they refused to put out the fire that there was children. There's no children in this case. Not one
I ain't heard
child.
not one
That's
child.
another
But the
thing.
rumors.
How many underage kids did we hear about in the lead up to this? How many? Huh? A whole lot. A whole lot. We heard a whole lot. We're gonna hear from Jane Doe. I don't know if she's a Jane Doe anymore. Allegedly, the Jane Doe's been outed. Salutes. But yeah, we'll get to her. Hey, I'm open. I'm open to all of it. Cassie shit, though, the shit that I was arguing with the zombie hyenas about, that shit to me is over. The Cassie part to me is over. She said what she said. The lawyer said what they said, and I got the gist of it. And I'm saying Puff's a piece of shit, but she was with the shits. All right? There's just too many things that scream that shit.
It's out there only trafficking kids. There's no kids.
I ain't heard nothing like this too. Like them saying Puff like this shit too.
Oh yeah, they said all that. Him with men and all of that. And the closest thing to that is what Cassie went over there and put on him.
In fact, one of the sex workers said he got into it with Puff because he thought Puff, he was looking at Puff.
Shit, they don't have to lie about. I saw this man lie about his father dying 6 different times, 6 different ways. You know, and to not, you know what I'm saying, and to not smash him up in front of people, I would pull him aside. But then it got to the point like, stop fucking lying, man, about nothing. Your father living. You know what I'm saying? Put a smut on his name. Just lie about dumb shit all day long. It was crazy, dog. I saw it on a level that was extraordinary. You know, salutes to dude. He out there got a family. He reach out every now and then. I'm straight, dog. I'm straight.
But not in a sexual manner. He was looking at.
Shout out J-Rock from the West Coast. Said it on the J. Cole song, man. If I could pretend, I wouldn't feel right.
I can't believe I'm here with
Are we talking about the P. Diddy trial?
Yeah.
I want to get Pete on.
Oh, come on, man. Go ahead with that.
No.
She wildin'. I think that's about time to end the show right there. Y'all ready for that?
He was looking at Puff, but not in a sexual manner. He was looking at Puff like, I can't believe I'm here with
Are we talking about the P. Diddy trial?
Yeah.
I want to get Pete on.
Oh, come on, man. Go ahead with that.
No. I'm live right now.
All right.
She got her bathing suit on and everything, so I want to get peed off.
This is the.
Come on, keep.
All right, so look, I'm gonna give it 2 more minutes and I'm out of here, man. Anyway, so you get ready back to where we go?
We were saying he was one of the sex workers who was looking at him.
One of the sex workers looked at him, and the sex worker was looking at him as amazement. I'm here doing this with Cassie, and that's Puff standing right there. This is crazy. Puff thought the dude was looking at him in a funny way, and approached him like, yo, bro, I don't know what you think this is, but it ain't that type of party. You feel me?
Tell him.
It ain't that type of party, homie. And the sex worker said, he was apologizing. He said he couldn't even get erect after that. Puff scared him so bad. You know what I'm saying? So ain't no funny shit going on. Although you know what I'm saying? People are different. People, they got, him and Cassie got a strange love.
Yeah, that's their thing. That ain't my thing.
John B had a record out back in the days, but they don't know about us.
Jizzle said send it in Nick Cannon. She looked like she just left a freak off. Well, she headed to one. She looking for one. She said it herself. She got her bathing suit on. She ready to go. Waterworks.
We don't know about them. That's their thing. Some people just get off a different way. That's their sexy. But that's not none of our business. I guarantee you, none of y'all walk around telling y'all friend what y'all doing with y'all wife or y'all girl when y'all get to the crib. Not your real girl. You're not telling dudes you doing this with her or she got a toy in the drawer or anything wild. You're not doing that. It's personal. Right?
But
So
not
this
with
is
your
personal.
main lady. With
Not
your main lady,
you're not
you
doing
ain't
that.
doing that.
You're not doing that. So again, people got a strange way of doing stuff. If you go online, there's a lot of voyeurism. There's a lot of men out there that get guys to make love to their wife or have sex with their wife.
Right,
then they
right,
you got people that do wife swapping. You knock my wife down, knock your wife down. You got a lot of that going on, but it's not a crime.
Right.
It's not a crime.
It's
freaky.
a choice. It's consensual.
It's absolutely one of the freakiest shit I've heard, but it is not a crime. So what he's in there for is not domestic violence. It's not being an addict. It's not having gratuitous sex with his consenting partner. None of that is against the law, and there's nothing he's doing. So what he's in there for is stuff that they just put on him, and we're going to see how this play out. But I'm feeling good about it. Man. The family feeling good about it. Puff is feeling good about it. Free love, y'all.
Yeah, I agree.
You ladies win the trial?
At this point, up to this point, I agree.
You want to come over and say something to the people on YouTube? Come on.
All right, we're going to stop it right there. We're going to come back to the annihilation or the rest of the annihilation of Mia's testimony using her own Instagram next time. You know what I mean? Because, geez, Louise, we've been here 4 hours and 15 minutes, 12 minutes, 13 minutes, and I haven't seen nothing yet. Shout out JP. JP said, today I heard ideas going around of bringing back Cassie and a few experts to clarify testimony that has been dropped. I'm going to tell y'all something funny, man. I wish I could find it. I wish I could find it. So, Cash Patel was talking to Joe Rogan about the Epstein situation. And he brought up experts, and he was like, come on, dude, I was whatever attorney for however long. You bring an expert, I bring an expert that says that your expert's wrong. That's just the game. It's just bullshit with their funky-ass experts, and it's a circle jerk, man. But yes, I don't doubt that they could bring back Cassie and a few more experts to clarify on points that have been dropped. I'm saying up to this point right now, my mind is still the same. This man is guilty of something he is not being charged for so far. Period. Period. You remember that episode? So what, the Cash Patel Rogan episode? Yeah, it's recent. It's recent. And I just saw that last night or something like that, the night before, and I laughed about it. Like, look, we were just talking about the expert that got crushed. These people are just, they got a gig, they show up, they got their canned statement, they spit that shit. Once they start playing around with the lawyers and helping the case, now you're not a blind expert no more. You can see. You can see. Yeah, man. That shit is crazy. That shit is crazy, bro. The level of fuckery going on out there. But so far, I see nothing. I don't know how many more testimonies. Let me take a look at the Podcast with Souls page. Shout out Shannon. I agree. Your expert versus my expert. It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit for us to talk about. Boom, got that. Then we got here what? We got to finish Mia's testimony, cross-examination. There's another video of Mia's cross-examination. There's 3 live streams of Mia's cross-examination, and he's saying she's getting crushed. Okay, so that takes us there. That takes us to 7 days ago. Then we'll have Diddy pays $100,000 for videotape with Cassie. That's probably the one you're talking about. So I guess they're gonna talk about it again. JP, the videotape. Maybe this is when they talk to the dude again. I heard clips and shit, so sometimes the timeline be off in my head. And then who else we got? We got the CFO of the company 6 days ago. We got the Diddy assaulting Cassie in LA video played, okay, and then we got Nicole Westmoreland surgically beating down the prosecution. It sounds like it's gonna keep going the same way. I don't know. And then he says balcony story is a lie. All right, now we're hearing that maybe that has changed. We'll see. Maybe she got the dates fucked up. I don't know. Then we got prosecutors' credibility in the trash. Jane Doe on the stand for direct examination by prosecution. Jane Doe under oath testifies in vivid detail about hotel nights with Diddy. And then we got 12 hours ago. Jane Doe testifies that she is jealous of Gina, Young Miami, and Puffy. Listen, while I'm...
Just Young Gizzle sent $20 on YouTube. Like and subscribe. Day was JP says it's free on the road to 100K CHIL. My friend Zoraida.
Shout out Young Jizzle for the $20 super chat. He said, like and subscribe. The way JP says, it's free on the road to 100K. Shael, my friends, Zoraida, salutes. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. Let me give you your hundreds up over here. So we're not far. We're catching up. And throughout this week, if I can make time, I'm going to try to keep catching up because I want to get current. But my mind has not been changed, and y'all know that at the beginning of all this, when the raids happened and all of that, I was like, hey, whatever he did, get him, fuck him. But he's not being charged with what he did, you know, not that I can see, not yet. Boom, shout out Jizzle, appreciate you, sir, thank you. Shout out Zoraida, she said, I dated a guy once who told me he needed to share his partner and his partner to be okay with that. Me, okay, good for you. That doesn't work for me. I'm too selfish. That's it. And that's the answer. And then there's the exit, you know? Otherwise, if you sit around tinkering and you guys can't get past that part of it where he can't let that go, then now, if you stay there, you're a willing participant.
Immortal True King just subscribed on YouTube.
All right, shout out Immortal Trucking or True King. I'm going to say trucking, and if you're out there on the road, safe travels. Salutes to you, man. Get that money.
Millions!
And if it's True King, salutes to you for the sub anyway. I appreciate you. That's it. Otherwise, if you stay around, hanging around, and you're like iffy about it, then you become a willing participant in that shit, and it's up to you when you want to leave. But regret is not assault, you know? So we're getting close, man. We're going to get through Mia. We're going to get through the CFO. We're going to get through, and then we're going to get to Jane Doe. And with that, we got to go find all the deleted 50 Cent posts and shit that have something to do with that. All right? Salutes to y'all. Hundreds up in the chat for y'all, man. I'm gonna read off the chat, and I'm gonna make my move. Came to hang out with y'all. Again, I've been awake for a very long time. It's time for your boy to eat something. Might as well be single, sharing a partner. Even when you playing ball on the court, you don't share your teammates. And again, everybody has their thing, and if it's your thing, that's cool. That's not illegal, is the point. And regretting it, that's not assault. If you're a willing participant. And I heard willing participant, man. I haven't heard nothing. If you got all these text messages of I love yous, where's all the threatening text messages? We got a couple of those, but nothing that seals the deal other than he's a domestic dickhead, you know? Salutes. Hundreds up in the chat, y'all. Let me get up here. Shout out Shannon was up in here first. Shout out Zoraida, JP, Velez, Robert. Who's the top three right now? Zoraida in first, JP in second, Shannon in third. I know my brother also was in here earlier. Salutes to him. Salutes Zoraida, Velez, Mike Lopez, Shannon. Robert, appreciate you. Split that pie. Salutes. Always a pleasure. JP, salutes to you, sir. 323G, salutes. All right, hit the like button if you have yet to do so, people. We're going to be dipping out of here. We've been here 4 hours and 20 minutes. Shout out Grease Junkies. What else was in here? 298 está perdido. Shout out also. Raven, salutes to you. I appreciate you. Vicente, salutes. I missed this. So is Jay, and we know his view. That doesn't mean shit. Yeah, that Jay's family were immigrants. Exactly. Boom, salutes. Fernando, Ed the Hip Hop Guru, Primo, Vernon Himes, Young Jizzle, salutes to you. Thank you for the dono, sir. 24, what up? Salutes. I forgot to shout you out earlier. My apologies. So it'd be a lot going on over here. I think that's it. Boom. Oh, shout out Adrian Torres. He was in here earlier. Sharing a partner. Sheesh. Yeah, I don't know about that. Yep, if you agree and ain't nobody holding a banger at your head, you did it willingly. That's it. That's it. Salute Shayo, my dude. Thank you for another great quality live. Shout out to the El Cartel members. Chat, like, and subscribe. Roll to 100K. 24-hour live stream. Incredible Hulk and more ideas. Salutes to you, sir. Shout out Zorada. Great live shot. Thank you for hanging out with us and sharing fire content with us. Salutes to you. I appreciate you. Shout out JP. Salutes. Did you see what happened at our last after party once you went to sleep? Yeah, y'all had a serious after party last time. All right, man. Hundreds up for y'all. With that said, y'all continue this in the Discord. Hit all the playlists, hit all the buttons. I'll be having some content dropping for y'all this week. I'm hoping to be editing all day tomorrow so I can line up a bunch of shit so that everything's gravy while I'm handling my business. Shout out Shannon. Have a good night, y'all. Keep your head on a swivel. It's crazy out there. Thank you, Shot, for doing the live event. Even though you were so tired, stay safe. Salutes to you. I appreciate you, Shannon. And shout out Adrian Torres. Salute, Shot. Thanks for another great live. I appreciate you, sir. Have a great night. Shout out to the new sub, Immortal Trucking. Appreciate you. So rather get some much needed rest. Good luck with all your things this week. Salutes to you. I'll be keeping y'all posted, man. We're gonna be doing some shit. All right. With that said, I will holla. Peace. Oh, hold on a sec. Did y'all hear about the YouTubers who took the internet into real life in Vegas? Yes. And maybe we should talk about that. We'll figure out when. Soon, though. Because that was crazy. It's retarded. It's fucking stupid, but we'll holla. Peace.